Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to Football Heritage TV on what is, bear with me, I've had to move my lights around for a few various reasons. For what is a North London derby of sorts. Well, it is a North London derby, but lots of people, some people are putting a little bit more emphasis on it than others. What are we going to be talking about this morning? God, it's dark in here today, isn't it? Hang on. You could tell it's a horrible day out there, by the way. It's a horrible, horrible day out there. It's absolutely pissing down, not being able to walk the dogs. They're looking at me like, oh, Daddy, what's going on? Why can't we walk? Anyway. Arsenal versus Tottenham in Hong Kong. And in a morning where we've had an article by Matt Law. Now, let's be brutally honest. If you haven't seen it, I'm going to bring it up. We'll go through it together in a little bit. It's an article that already told us what we knew, but it's an eye-opening article for many reasons. One, for all those people that constantly don't want to sell anyone. For all those people that say, oh, it's okay to give Ben Davies a new contract. Let's keep Sonny. Let's not sell Bentancur with 1 year. Let's not sell. It's an eye-opener for those people. It's also an eye-opener for those people that say, I don't mind Tell. I don't mind Gray. I don't mind Takai. All of these signings that are taking up squad places and spending the money that apparently we don't have. So if what I've just said sounds like a lot of gobbledygook and you're thinking, what on earth are you talking about? Then we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you on what that means. But good morning to each and every one of you. Listen, if we can't get excited, if we can't smash the like button for a North London derby, then when will we? The link is pinned as well. And make sure you hit the notification bell. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. We're having a very tough window. We need something, don't we? I think all the Spurs fan base needs something. Could a win against Arsenal provide that little something? Yeah, it could. Is that the answer long term? No, it's not. But I think it's a short term boost, isn't it? It's that little jab we need to give us a little bit of feel good factor, because right now it does feel very fractured, and we are going into a season with the same squad as last year, other than Mohamed Kudus. And as good as I think Kudus is, I don't think he is the difference, him and Frank alone, between rising up the table 10, 11, 12 places. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in 13 days. You heard it right. In 13 days, Tottenham Hotspur play PSG. 13 days. It's come around very quick. And in 16 days, our Premier League campaign begins. Now, lots of people worry, going, well, Levy and Vinay, they're out there. They're out there. If they're out there, who's here? Don't worry, people. Johan Lang is here dealing with our incomings and our outgoings. And we'll talk about that in a minute. But you know what? It's good to have games back. Let's look at the positive. It's good to have games back. But I do feel already we're starting another season. No, don't you dare bite that wire. Sorry, Stanley was just about to bite the wire, which powered the computer. And if he bites that, we all go, no, naughty boy. No, let's move that bed away from there. Come on. That's right. That's right. So with that in mind, how are we going to create? How are we going to score goals? If Solanke and Maddison are both out injured, which we're believed, it's believed that they both could be today, or starting on the bench, you're looking at the team and going, well, there's no Kulu. He's obviously back in London. There's no Maddison. There's no Solanke. You're now looking at Kudus and going, come on, mate, we need you to be our sole guy, because I'm sorry, Johnson might get tap-ins, but he's not scaring anybody. Tell, meh. Absolutely meh. Who else is there? Lancashire, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't, and then there's no creative midfielders. Without Maddison, without Kulu, there's no creativity. So that probably tells you that the midfield three will be three workhorses, Bergvall, Sarr, Bentancur probably, or if Basuma is one of them, or if Gray is one of them. And you're looking at that going, well, do you expect to beat Arsenal with that team? Do we? Because I don't. I don't expect to beat Arsenal without any of those players on the pitch. I think to beat a team like Arsenal, and obviously we're going to caveat this with, let's see what team Arsenal put out. But I don't look at these players and say we should be beating Arsenal. We should be beating City. We should be beating Liverpool, right? It's these teams have improved massively. These teams have absolutely gone from there to there. Now, it's not saying we can't beat them. It's pre-season friendly. There's going to be no meltdown from me if we lose the game. It's pre-season friendly. But at what point do we look at this squad and go, what are we going to do? Now, I'm going to say some hellos. Apologies again. YouTube are doing that horrible thing they do with the names. I don't know why that has come up. There's no settings that I've changed. Let me do some hellos, and then we're going to look at the Matt Law article together. I would expect that the team news will be out in about an hour, probably about 45 minutes. So we'll see. Yeah, and of course, yeah. Listen, football is unpredictable. But listen, as I said to you, my man, welcome to the show. I know you're clearly an Arsenal fan. Welcome. As I've said before, I'm not somebody who looks at, oh my God, we won 2-1 or we lost 2-1. The season's going to be magical or the season's going to be shit. What I want to see is minutes in the legs. What I want to see is that we're evolving towards what's the best 11 here. So it's going to be very telling to see what 11 he picks. But I do expect you guys to beat us. I do. And sorry, Spurs fans, if that's me being negative, but I just think that without Kulu, imagine the team today had Kulu, Maddison, and Solanke. I mean, Solanke's I'm not even his greatest fan, but he is our number one striker. So imagine you had Kulu, Solanke, and Maddison. It's a huge difference to say, tell Brennan Johnson and Papa Sarr, isn't it? It's a huge difference. Absolutely. The Spurs 5 is on tonight at 8 p.m. If you haven't subscribed to the Spurs 5, why not? Please do. We always have some really, really good, we have some really, really good conversations. We have some heated conversations, but it's never rude. And somebody messaged me the other day and they went, I can't watch this. It's an echo chamber. And I watched it back and went, what part of all this rowing is an echo chamber? Hey, it is what it is. Overnight, we've seen that, well, this is an interesting one. Nottingham Forest, they won't go away this summer, will they? Nottingham Forest apparently have made an offer for Douglas Luiz of Juventus on loan with an option to buy. And then Romano put that out, and then Romano very quickly removed his post. But lots of noise today that is going to be a deal that gets done. And again, it just screams of if Nottingham Forest can get people like Undoy and Luiz, then we're a mess if we can't. But I'm going to do some hellos, and then we're going to look at the Matt Law piece together. But I mean, can we let I'll tell you what, from the get-go, let's start as we mean to go on today. We're on 90 likes. Let's get that to 200 right now and get this going. Let's do this. Yeah. Let's get that to 200 absolutely immediately. And if you haven't subscribed, please do. We've nearly had 200 subscribers since Sunday. So we're getting there. This is a good point. This is a good point, Steve. That Arsenal aren't just ahead of us in quality, but preparations going into the new season. Yeah. Look, I think we acknowledge that. I think most sensible fans will acknowledge that. However, what you are going to see is all of those that don't like Thomas Frank will use this as a stick to beat him with. Pre-seasons never used to be that, but they are in this day and age. So where are we? Where are we? 109. Get those likes up, people. Come on. Get those likes up. And we're going to do some hellos. I can't say hello to everyone. We'll be here all day. First and foremost, ready. Let's say good morning to Adiz, to Grebo Don, to Marios, to Emma. Good morning, Emma. Good morning to Michael. Good morning to Tony Rodriguez. Good morning to Marianne, Rob Welsh, Russell Coit, stroke Rick Kane, my man, Lookman, Eunice, Eugene. How you doing, my man? How you doing? I got there in the end. Aussie, Frank Lover. How you doing? Richest Man, Dean Law, Rob Belcher, Lynn Simpson, Machina Joe. We've got Everton fans in here. Everton fans. You lost 2-1 last night, right? To West Ham. Is that right? Saw a very good goal. Very, very good goal from Fulkrug. I saw a really good goal from Fulkrug. Hang on, somebody sending me some Spurs news. Have you seen this? In recent days, Chelsea launched a move for Arden Jashari. Apparently, Jashari only wants to join Milan, but Chelsea, just a serious football club, aren't they? A serious football club that just want to buy footballers. The opposite to Tottenham. Big up to Gerald. How you doing, Gerald? Big up to this Oh, look at this sexy guy. Football Heritage TV. Rumours going around that he's got a modelling contract. Right, look at these lines. Look at these lines. Imagine me going for a modelling deal. Imagine. Say, Hallie, what do you think? Well, you got a big nose and you got lines across your forehead. Other than that, brilliant. Well done. My wife has to look at this every day. Poor her. Poor her. Good morning to you all, to Ben Kaufman, Mark Swift. Big up to, I don't know who this is. I'm so sorry. PQODNT. Sorry, they've changed I can't believe they've changed all the names. Big up to Money Mace. Big up to Andy Carmichael, Barry Easthorpe, Warren Williams, Ghosted, Aiden, Jimmy Two Toes. I can't do everyone, but hey, let's catch up a little bit with some super chats and then we'll have a look at this article and we can all get annoyed together. And it will annoy you. It's information you know and I know, but we're going to get annoyed anyway. It's the life of being a Spurs fan. Facts only. Thank you very much. Said change it to the Spurs 0 for 0 signings. Yeah. It's poor, but hey, what can we do, my man? We just got to wait and see. You've come in again, very generous. By the way, I've said, man, this could be a female. I don't know. It could be a they, a them, whatever the world is frying up these days. Big up to you, facts only. Thank you very much for the 2 super chat, super stickers. Thank you very much. We're starting as we mean to go on this morning. We're going to have an energetic show. We're going to have a lively one. Hopefully Spurs can get a good result as well. And big up to D and B Forever with a super sticker. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. Always here, always very, very generous. If those people can put money in, you lot can smash a like button. 126 likes, 450 of you. Come on. Where are we? Right. Should we have a look? Should we have a look at this article? Because I think it's a very apt article. So let me remove that. I'll come back to my background in a minute. Let's have a look. Here we go. Share my screen. Let's go to Matt Law on X. And now let me put myself. Where are we? Let me put myself there. Can I make myself a bit bigger? Sava, can we make yourself bigger? Hang on. Let's see if I can find There we go. There we go. That's all right. Oh, no, that's tiny, isn't it? Actually, let me make myself smaller. There we go. So Matt Law has said, can you all read that, by the way? Or do you want me to make that a tiny bit bigger? Let me just make that a tiny bit bigger for you. Can you all see that? So Matt Law has said, Tottenham's biggest problem is not signing players, it is selling them. And Thomas Frank is the latest head coach faced with a familiar issue. Since their Champions League final appearance in 2019, Spurs have banked 10 million plus on just 13 players. So in 6 years, we've only been able to sell 10 players for 10 million plus. So let's go into the article. It's a good read. It's a good read. So let me accept that. Right. So here you go. Hopefully you guys can see this. Oh no. I'll tell you what would probably work is if I get rid of that one and actually bring up the article. Would that help? I think it would. Share screen. The article was on a different page. There we go. Can you all see that? There you go. So why Tottenham's inability to sell is holding back the Thomas Frank revolution. And it says here, failure to cash in on players when their stock is high has left Spurs trailing in the wake of rivals in the transfer market. Oh, they want me to pay. Oh, my gosh. What is wrong with... what is wrong? Right, we're going to get rid of that. I'm going to read it out to you. Let me just get this back on screen. I'm going to read it out to you because I can get onto it. Where are we? There we go. There's so many settings here. It's ridiculous. There we go. So this is what the article says. And I think this might make a few people think twice before saying, don't sell Son, keep Ben Davies, all of these different things. I think this might make people think twice. Here we go. So it says there was a predictable. Oh, they're making me read it. I just read it earlier. Right. Let me say this. Essentially, guys, Tottenham Hotspur since 2019 have made £296 million in player sales. And only 13 of those players were 10 million plus. However, of that 296, a third of that was all on Harry Kane. So let that sink in. A third of that near on 300 million was Harry Kane. And what they're saying is because Spurs can't sell players, we're not generating the revenue, but we're also not creating the squad space for footballers. Now, there's a number of different ways of looking at this. And essentially, the article goes on to say that Tottenham are looking at Paulinho, but apparently Bissouma's blocking that deal. Now, it's very difficult to pinpoint it on Bissouma, but Bissouma is somebody that Spurs have acknowledged that they're happy to listen to offers for, same as Watchalong. So let's go through this together as a group, shall we? Let's go through this together. And obviously, let me know in the chat what you think. But when you look at it, you've got a few things. You've got number one, why would players want to leave Tottenham Hotspur? Why would Bissouma, Watchalong, for example, why do these people want to leave Spurs? They're on a good salary. It's a comfortable training ground. Everything's very nice. Bissouma's got 1 year left on his contract. We'll be thinking, well, why do I need to up and leave? I can go wherever I want next summer on a free. There'll be more opportunities. I get a sign-on bonus as well. I get a sign-on fee. Now let's have a look at the other side of it. This is why when Tottenham sign players like Archie Gray for 40 million, Tell for 40, 45 million, Odegaard 30 odd million, right? When we're signing these types of players and people say, I'll call him out. When Lubo says to me, we should be buying them and them. We don't have the money or the squad space to be doing both. This is why it frustrates the life out of me when we're buying these players for those prices. It frustrates me to the end of the earth and back. Stop buying players that aren't ready for the first team. If you have limited squad space and limited funds, buy first team players. Concentrate on the first 11. But we haven't. So what we've done this window is Tell's come in, Takai's come in. So there's two players that have come in and we're going, well, we haven't got any funds. Well, if you look at the funds between Tell and Takai, that's £50 million. You've got Paulinho right there. But we would rather go and buy 2, 3, 4 up-and-coming players. And this is why when people go, oh, Savvy, you're harsh on Kanouse. I'm not harsh. I think he's a good footballer. But if you go and buy him, again, you're taking away from the funds that could be allocated to a first-team player. I just think this is basics. This is common sense, right? But we can't sell players. And then this brings it back to the last point, which is how can a club be so bad at selling players? The article from Matt Law talks about not cashing in when stock is high. So like right now, people are going, oh, keep Bentancur. If anyone comes in and went 35, 40 million for Bentancur with 1 year left, let him go. Reinvest. This is what Chelsea do. This is what City do. This is what these clubs do. When people are going, you can't sell Son. Well, this is the only opportunity now to sell Son. This is the last opportunity to get funds in for Son. If you don't, he goes on a free and then fans go, oh, we've not replaced him. Basuma, we know should be going. Richarlison, we know should be going. Signing Ben Davies to a new 1-year contract. Taking up a squad space. Yes, you wouldn't have got any money for him, but you're taking up a squad space. Taking up a squad space. Gray, taking up a squad space. This is why when I get frustrated and people go, oh, you're negative, you're negative, you're negative, I don't think people are looking into the bigger picture. This is why all I get all day, not just me, people like Stel get it. People like Lubo get it. Loads of us get it. You're negative, you're negative, you're negative, you're negative. No, we're looking at the bigger picture. Brian, if you want to come on, feel free, brother. I know it's very early for you, but feel free. Just chuck me a WhatsApp. See, and then you get this. Who are we going to get that's better? Again, we've got to speculate to accumulate. Otherwise, you get no money. Think about this. If you keep Son for another year, you get no money. This, Ash. This, the people that aren't... What I think there is, Ash, I think there are those fans, right? Hang on, let me just send this to Brian Daigle. There are those fans that purely go, here and now, right now. This is it. And then there are those that go, well, hang on. If you buy this player, it impacts this. And other fans go, no, don't worry about that. Well, you have to worry about that. Now, if you've got a model like Chelsea where they're buying young players all the time and then a year later they're shifting them out for money, cool. But we're not doing that. Like right now, look how many people would probably cry if an offer came in of 50 million for Archie Gray. People would go, oh, you can't sell it. Why not? You can't sell him. Look how many people. Oh, give Solomon a chance. What? Like, what are we doing? Solomon should be out the door. Bang, gone. No offense, Scarlett, Divine. I know you're going to get peanuts for them, but get them out the door. Free up squad space. Free up some funds. Richarlison, Basuma, Davis. For me, you can lose Basuma, Bentancur, and Papasar. Let's be brutally honest. If those guys go, it's no real biggie. Go and get three better midfielders. But this is why we've got to start thinking about that. And yes, we as fans do, but more importantly than we as fans, we've got to start thinking from a club board level, from a director of football level. They've got to start looking at this. They've got to start looking at this. How can we function like a top team when we can't sell a single first team player in a summer transfer window? Is anyone else out there not? Has anyone not? Now, you would say, okay, Arsenal might not have sold, but Arsenal, Jorginho left the building. See you later. Thank you on a free party. Left the building. See you later. Blah, blah, blah. Right, Tommy Asu, see you later. Blah, 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 blah. Spurs, no, keep them. Remember when a bid came in for Eric Dyer all those years ago? Keep them. Dele Alli, oh, give him another year. He might come good again. Keep him. Ndombele, don't sell him. Now you got no money for him. Lo Celso, oh, but this year. How many years are we going to do this? When are we going to realize this isn't your Sunday league team? When are we going to realize this is the top level of elite football? We are one of the biggest 6 clubs in the entire country. And we act like a newly promoted club. Well, actually, that's a disrespect to Leeds, Burnley and Sunderland, who are actually acting like a big club. We've got to start acting properly. We've got to. I don't get it. I'll be honest. When I predicted the clean sweep, remember when Vinay joined and I said, right, I get it now. I understand why the last manager wasn't sacked. I've put I've predicted a clean sweep across the club. The key one that I wanted to go, other than Ange, was Lang. I truly believed that Lang would be out the door and we'd get a proper director of football that knows how to do incomings and outgoings. I truly believed that. I truly, truly believed that. But this club has been run so badly. It's so incompetent. And the Europa League has completely covered over everything. The Europa League has made people, we're champions of Europe, sure, but look how badly run we are. So when people have a go at me, oh, you didn't celebrate enough. I don't know what that means, but you didn't do this. You wanted the manager out. The bigger problem for me is you bring in the coach you want, and he is a coach. You bring in the coach you want, and then he's told, all you're getting is the same players we've had. Now, yeah, he will make some of the players better. He will make us better on the pitch. We will be coached. We will be well drilled and hard to beat. But you can only go so far with that. Right? That takes you from there to there. But what about... It's just so strange, isn't it? It's just so strange. And it's a really good article by Matt Law. Now, does it tell us what we already knew? Yeah. For most of us, I think it told us what we knew. But it's eye-opening. Somebody made my man Chris B, who was on the show yesterday, made a great point. He won't mind me reading this out. Chris, sorry if you're watching and you do mind me reading this out. He sent me the article because Matt Law's basically said Tottenham are interested in signing João Paulinho, but sales need to be made first, and it appears that Basuma currently stands in the way of that particular deal. He said, hence why we need to help players leave the club. They are all too comfortable. Tell them they won't be registered for the first team. Tell them they are not in your first team plans. Accept sensible fees for them when they're out of contract in 12 months. And why take them all on pre-season tour? The club just can't get it right, can they? We just can't get it right. Brett, I'm telling you, United are going to be a different team this year. Everyone who's written off Man United, they're going to be a different team. One game a week, they're building a whole new attack. Kate, you're absolutely right. If you buy monkeys, you get peanuts. Is it buy bad, buy twice? This is what we do. This is what we do. We're going into this season with Solanke, Richarlison and Lancashire as our three centre forwards. And what will happen is somebody like Richarlison or Lancashire scores today and people go, oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. See, we don't need a new strike. It's mad. It's mad how poor we are at getting this done. And I would love nothing more to sit here and go, tell you what, Spurs needed somebody as a ball progressor. Look who we've just gone and bought. Really well done. We've plugged the gap there. Spurs needed a number 6 as more of a protect the back 4, get the ball to the ball carrier. We've done that. Spurs needed a tricky wide man, a skillful what. We've done that. But we're not. We're sitting here every day going, we need to sell to buy. Spurs can't sell. And then you see all these players they want to sell, they're on pre-season tour or injured. Brian Hill, Manor Solomon, injured. Bloody injured. We've got one recognised left back in the entire club. We've not got one proper goal scorer in the entire club. We've got one good winger in the entire club. Who allowed this to happen? Levy, Enoch. It's too early to blame Vinay, but Levy, Enoch, Lang. Lang's been here for what? 2 years now? I don't know. Big up my man Alf. Said Jashari would have single-handedly put you in the top. Listen, Jashari's a wonderful midfielder. You've heard me talk about him before, Alf. Obviously, you're out there, you see him. He's a wonderful footballer. Really good. I'm telling you, in 2 years, I think he'll be at a top club. I'm not disrespecting Milan, but this version of Milan is not a top club. This guy is a proper player. We just don't seem to be in for players like that at 40 million euros. And now we're told it's because we can't sell Yves Bissouma. Are people telling me we can't get Paulinho on loan because we haven't made any money? But this isn't true. We can pay these players all their wages. This isn't true. This isn't true, Francis. Again, we did this the other day. When you look at the wages we can pay, this isn't true. James, agreed. Said for ages, the new stadium and training grounds just made players too comfortable. And this is the problem. When you build everything as state of the art, yeah, it's lovely for the fan. It's lovely for the match day goer. But, hang on, let's remove that. It's lovely for the match day goer. But in reality, you're making everybody very comfortable. Francis, how many players are on over 200 grand a week? How many players do you think are on over 200k a week? I'll tell you what, let's have a look. Because I don't like this theory that we can't get good players because they're all on over 200 grand a week. They're not all on over 200 grand a week. Let me go to, England, Premier League. Here we go. Salaries. Where are we? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, bear with me 1 second. So, how many players do you think are on 200 grand, over 200 grand a week? Just having a look. Well, I mean, here we go. Here's how many players are on 200 grand a week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 players. 25 out of the entire Premier League are on over 200 grand a week. Have a look at the players like Newcastle, got Guimaraes and Tonali and Isak. They're not on over 200 grand a week. Let me list you some top players that are not on over 200 grand a week. You ready? These players are not on over 200 grand a week. Florian Wirtz, Bukayo Saka, right? Son, Saliba, Martinelli, Ruben Diaz, Akanji, Enzo Fernandez, Mateus Cunha, Mark Cucurella, Carl Walker, Madison, Romero, Ake, Bruno Guimaraes, Pedro Neto, Boubacar Kamara, Moises Caicedo, Brian Mbeumo, Luke Shaw, Paqueta. Like, do I need to go on? There's a lot of players not on 200 grand a week or more. Someone who should be on 200 grand a week or more. Look at this. Brian Daigle.
200, that would be lovely, brother. 200 grand a week. That was some list you were reeling off. I didn't know what it was about, but bloody hell.
So that list that I was reeling off, when people are saying to me that it's because we don't pay over 200 grand a week, that was a list of players who are not on 200 grand a week, and most of them are nowhere near 200 grand a week. But look, let's talk. How are you, buddy? Because it's early in the morning.
Well, I did wake up at 2 a.m. my time. Couldn't get back to sleep until 5. Woke up at 5:45, and now it's 6:10. Listen, it's North London Derby Day, so I don't care. It's North London Derby Day. Mm. How are you, buddy? How are you?
I'm good. Be nice to people in the chat, please. Don't call people a dumbass. Only I'm allowed to do that. It's my ball. All right. It's my ball. Brian. Yeah, no, mate, I'm good. I've fallen into this pattern now where I'm the opposite to you. Since I stopped working in the city, I don't really have a wake up time. Like, do you know what I mean? So I kind of, some days it's like 7 a.m. I'm up. Other days, 9 a.m. I'm up. Today was the puppy at 5 a.m. so he could go for a wee. That's always fun. And then I woke up at about 9. And first thing I do is look at my WhatsApp. And I'm just seeing loads of people posting the Matt Law thing to me. Have you read it?
No, I came in as you were talking about it. First of all, I did want to say you and I both did very similar rants, differently structured. I sent you, we did, I show you mine if you show me yours. Yours was epic, buddy. Listen,
we both say what we feel. We both say what we feel, man.
Correct.
That's it.
And you know what? This window, we've actually been a bit more relaxed. And I think that's it. And you know what? I think behind the scenes, I've been itching at the bits. Itching at the bits. That's not the best phrase to say first thing in the morning. I've been itching at something to release all this energy. And I kind of did.
Have you?
Oh, mate, always. First thing in the morning, mate. First thing in the morning. And I haven't had my coffee yet. You see, this is why it's so important at this time to have a coffee. But yeah, listen, it needed to be said, especially with the deal that did fall apart, but it's not even worth talking about anymore. And yeah, it's just, and here we go. We're now on tour where loads of teams are parading their new players and breaking them into the new team where they've had time to adapt and understand what the manager's going to be asking of them. And here we go with Kudus.
Yeah, I feel sorry for him. I'll be honest. If I was him, I'd be going to my agent. Is there a clause? I'd be saying, is there a clause that I can go back to West Ham? I jest, of course. I mean, look, I'm going to do a few super chats and then we'll get into it.
Of course, buddy.
It was a very good article. By the way, it wasn't anything we didn't already know, Brian, but it was an eye opener for maybe many that didn't look at it this way. First of all, big up to Facts Only. Just said male. Listen, got to remember when I see a picture and no name, I never know if it's a male or female. So big up to you. Thank you very much for your super sticker. Cryptics AFC, big up to you. Said good luck today. I don't really mean it. Yeah, listen, I'll be honest, Cryptics. As I've said, it'd be lovely for Spurs to win, but for me, there's bigger issues afoot at Tottenham Hotspur than whether we win today's game or not. There are massive issues, and I'll talk to Brian Daigle about them in a minute. Big up to you, Cryptics. Really appreciate that. Big up to my mate, Pete. Big up, Pete. How you doing, bro? Said, I hope you've lubed up for this one, mate. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll speak to Brian about this in a minute, but they have been out there for 12 days now, acclimatizing, playing games. They're a lot further down the pre-season path than we are, which is poor on our side, by the way. Poor on our side, but it is what it is, Pete. How many years have we seen windows like this, mate? It is what it is. Big up to you, my man. And big up to Aris, who's coming with a very generous Australian dollar super sticker. Big up to you, Aris. Really appreciate you. If anything, what YouTube super stickers and super chats do is teach you the currencies of the world. That's what they do. Big up to you, Aris. Really appreciate that, my man. And for the rest of you, we've got 800 in here nearly, 233 likes. Come on, get that to 400. Should be
on that note, Sava, let me just do a selfless promotion for me and Ben as well. Ben is in the chat. Tottenham on tour at 18. That's right, 18. The number Jurgen Klinsmann is away from hitting 10,000. 1-8.
No,
1-8.
Not having that. Hang on. Tell you what we're going to do. What's your Tottenham on tour? Not having that. Right, here you go, everybody. I am putting the link. Right now in the chat, and I want Brian. I would like you to please bring up your screen that shows the number of subs, if you can.
I haven't got YouTube Studio on my computer or phone, but I can bring up the.
There you go. Don't worry, I've done it.
Ben will be able to do the countdown. Ben will be able to bring the countdown.
I've done it. There we go. Right.
Oh, that I could have done. That I could have done.
9.
I thought you meant YouTube Studio, like you, when you go like that.
Guys, girls, 12 of you. There's 800 in the chat. I want to refresh that in about 10 seconds and see that says 10K subscribers.
Yep.
Come on, people.
We're 18 away.
18 away. Come on, refresh. Come on, people. People, we're not carrying 16. On until we do this.
Coffee's here. He's saying 16 now. Kaufman is at 16. Who wore the 16? Who wore a 16 for us?
We're 10 away. I can see it.
We're Sheringham. We're Kane. We're Sheringham or Kane away.
I'm going to keep refreshing until it hits 10K.
Everyone that is doing it, thank you very much indeed. Carl, well, this is interactive TV, people. We're one away. We are one away. One, Ben is saying.
No, we're not. We've done it.
There we are.
Boom. 10K. Lovely,
Thank you,
jubbly.
Sava, for that push.
Lovely,
Ben, thank you,
jubbly.
everyone, for helping us get there. Really appreciative, especially with the 9,980 people that have done it before, or 82, but the 18 that have just done it now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a target we've wanted to hit for a long time, and we've now got there. So thank you, Sava, who is now he's back. But thank you, everyone that has done that. It's been a big target for us, and we've got there now.
Big up, there you go, people. Well, we've made dreams come true on a Thursday morning, and now all we need is Tottenham Hotspur to put in a decent performance. Right, let's now talk some football. Let's talk some football. So basically, the Matt Law article, which they don't let you read the whole thing, which is really annoying, basically saying Spurs need to sell to buy is the upshot of the article, right? Basically saying that Tottenham Hotspur in 6 years since moving to the stadium, Brian, have sold 296 million pounds worth of footballers.
Yeah.
Now, when you actually think of that in 6 seasons, right?
Yeah.
You think clubs like Chelsea are going to make about 200 million in player sales this window alone, right? But the point was only 13 players have been at 10 million plus. And a third of that 290 million, whatever it is, was Harry Kane. Basically saying Spurs' inability to sell footballers and strike when the iron is hot is stopping us, preventing us from buying new players. And what they're now saying is that we can't get Paulinho until Basuma goes.
Yeah.
How have we possibly, when you look at Chelsea signing 10, how have we possibly got to this point, Daigle, where this is what we're working with, one in, one out? How?
I was having this conversation with someone on Twitter yesterday, and they're going, the players don't want to leave. They're on nice contracts. They're at the Tottenham Spa, the lodge, where they've got everything easy, and they don't want to leave. And I was like, do you know what? We go back to an All or Nothing documentary. We know what Jose Mourinho said. We're too nice. We're too soft. We need to be, not going to say the rest. Well, why aren't we like that as a football club, as in getting players out the door? If they're like, yeah, I don't want to leave. I've got a nice contract. Things are going good here. I'm not really fussed about how often I play. It's like, well, you're going to be gone. We ain't playing you. You're out. You're out the door. You look at it. People like Arsenal, the filth, which I hate to say it. Arteta came in. His two big. This would never happen at Spurs. What I'm about to say. He had Mesut Ozil and Aubameyang on 350k a week. They're like, they are not good for the club. They are bad eggs. They are bad influences. They're trading. They're not setting the right standard. They're not good for the club I want them out.
Yeah.
This is Mikel Arteta in his first ever job as a manager. Okay, you're the manager. That's what we do. They left for peanuts, if anything. They're like, right, you don't fit. Out you go. We don't care how we're going to do it. We're going to get you out. We just have these players, and we change directors of football so often, and then we've had a piece of time between managers where we didn't have a director of football. Every director of football come in has brings different skill sets to the club, and this is what I see, and this is what I could do. They're used as a marketing tool. They don't get full control to do what they do, and we've had it with players, haven't we, Sava, where the new manager comes in and it's like, well, make these better. Not. They may not fit for you. Let's get them out while they have value. It's make these better. You're a manager. You're a coach. Whoever. We can't get players out. We always spend a lot of time talking about the incomings, and not just Tottenham, but any football club, or always as fans. We're always wanting to know the incomings as opposed to the outgoings, and we are. Absolutely. Thank you, everyone. We are worse getting players out than we are getting players in. And how bad does that sound?
Some doing.
Exactly.
Some doing,
exactly.
Doesn't it? Look, let me show you this, right? So Matt Law's just said this, and I think this for me is a stark reminder of just how bad we are at ins and outs, right? So you can see here that he said here, Spurs Champions League final starters, and I'll bring the whole picture up in a minute.
Yeah.
Excluding Son Heung-min, left for a combined 152.9 million. less than Chelsea will pocket on sales in this transfer window. This is the worrying bit. Without Kane, that figure drops to 66 million. So that's nearly, without Kane, that figure drops to just above what Chelsea just sold Madueke for, which was about 52 to 55 million. So let's have a look at what the outgoings were. You can see the team there. So Alderweireld, 11 million.
Yeah.
Sissoko, free. Lloris was a free, 3 million. Lloris was a free. Vertonghen, free. Ali, free. Son still at the club. Ericsson, 23 million for one of the best playmakers in the country at the time. 19 million for Trippier. Obviously, the bulk of the money for Kane. 10 million Winks. Rose was a free. I mean, when you look at that, Brian, doesn't that just show how bad we are at selling footballers? This is atrocious.
You know what it is as well. So when you look at this, people would have heard me say a long time, and you've heard me say it, and you mentioned it as well. We go through times where I say a phrase which is our players are overplayed and undervalued. And when I say that, Sava, keep that up for me. Keep that image up for me. So I want to refer. So if you're looking at it, all our players, if they're fit, they play. Your stars, we're going to just completely play you back. You forget how fit you are. Forget rotation. Let's just go through this squad with just a few. Let's start with Hugo Lloris. During Hugo Lloris's 10 years at Tottenham Hotspur, name me one goalkeeper Spurs signed to push him and rival him as a number one. Not as a backup if you're injured.
Galini was class, wasn't
he? Just think of one player where we could have gone, okay, Lloris, this goalkeeper's excel, we can get you out and we can get a value for you. No. You look at Trippier. Well, when we talk Trippier, you go through the right backs and sell Kyle Walker for 50, spend over 100 million trying to replace him. Because we don't do it. Yeah, all these players you look at, Harry Winks, no, Ericsson, we let his contract drain down. Heung-min Son, have you seen the video of him? Have you seen the video of him walking out with the team last night? His body language, do you know what? I am so annoyed that this is how it's ending for Son. I feel so sorry for Heung-min Son. I spent the time this week talking about Heung-min Son, and prime example of the last one we have left. Heung-min Son, I thought right now, right time for you to go. If you go to LA, there's people going, oh, do you know what? He could do so much better in another league. He still could do it in Europe. Or maybe he just wants to go somewhere where the football isn't the elite standard and demanded as Europe. Maybe he wants to go somewhere where it's hot all year round. Maybe he wants to go somewhere where there's a huge South Korean population. Maybe just like Dembele wants an easier way to finish his career. That's what I was thinking, the way he wanted out. But I'm looking at it now. The body language and the way he is he's never been like this. He's always happy. He's always smiling. I think something's got to do with it that he's looked and seen this is another project where you screwed it up, Tottenham. You promised this. Yeah, look, why Harry Kane left. Match my desires. I stay. We are shambolic at getting players out. We don't, any of these players, there's not one player there that was a like-for-like immediate replacement, probably apart from Toby with Romero.
Yeah.
Not one of those players there have been replaced. First time to ask him.
I agree. And I tell you what.
Luis Vicario, you could say as well.
Yeah, I mean, even then, I don't think Vicario, I'll be honest, I don't think Vicario's a patch on Prime Lloris, if I'm honest. It's only my opinion. But look, it's worrying, right? It's worrying that this is where we're at. But before we move to the Arsenal game, I mean, look, someone's just sent this to me. You could probably guess which person it was, but I found this quite funny. It says the Spurs 11. We've got the Skywalker in goal, Chris Brown at right back, the Asahi Beer is playing alongside the go-kart track at centre-half, Beyonce left back. Now, what I like is we've got Vinay in the 6. I've heard that Vinay is very good at protecting the back 4, holding on to the ball. Then you've got some Hotels and Charrington in midfield. The investment Don't know if you can see that. There we go.
Yeah.
Investment on the right, beers that fill from the bottom on the left, and the Bill Nick Gates up top. And you know what? For as silly as that is, for as funny as that is, this is what we've kind of been reduced to, haven't we? It's kind of like we're mocked by everybody. We're mocked by everyone. Even though we've just won a European trophy, I've got Palace fans mocking us, right? I've got the Forest fans. I've been battling people like Wolfie all year going, you're not as big as us. You can't attract who we can. Forest, Undoy, kept Gibbs White instead of him coming to us. Looks like they're about to get Douglas Luiz. You know, when you're like, we're a mess. Like we are a mess. And I'm comfortable with it from the point of view that I know that we're a mess, but it's those people that go, oh, you're negative. The season hasn't even started. Well, yeah, the season hasn't started yet, but surely everyone can see that we are. Thomas Frank is on a hiding to nothing right now. He
is. And I will say, a good friend of mine, Jordan, did that graph, and I actually said to him, I sent him a message and said to him, Savra, I said, is retractable pitches on the sub bench. I started creating a sub bench for him. But you look at it as well, and I mentioned it yesterday. Do you remember when Spurs used to, and you look forward to it, and Spurs would say, we are delighted to announce, and it would normally follow a star player has re-signed a contract or extended his contract, or Spurs have brought a player in. It's now, we are delighted to announce we have Premier Pets as our pre-season tour sleeve sponsor.
Yeah.
This is when we hear we are delighted to announce at the moment, it's not about footballing matters. It's official partners. There's just nothing, like you said, with Nottingham Forest.
I've got the team, by the way. Sorry, just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, that's the most important. That's the most important.
Sorry.
Are we?
I think I've got the team. And I mean, look, don't get excited, anyone. It's what we expect, right? We've only signed Kudus. So I think if this team is correct, that it's Vicario in goal, Porro, Van der Ven, Romero, and Spence, with Sarr, Bergvall, and Bentancur. And then Kudus to the right, Odegaard to the left, and Richarlison up top. The Arsenal team, it looks like it's David Raya in goal. If I can work this out, it looks like it's going to be Ben White at right back, Skelly at left back, with Saliba and Kiwior at centre half. A midfield of Declan Rice and Norgard, with Kai Havertz up top, Martinelli left, Saka right, and Odegaard in the hole.
So we're going to get smashed, right?
Well, it just, the thing is, you look at that, and the first thing that jumps out is what I said at the beginning of my show, guys. And sorry to cut you off there, Brian. I didn't mean to be rude.
No worries, brother. No worries. That was more important.
The first thing that springs to my mind is, and it's something we knew going into this, is other than Kudus, when I look at that midfield free and forward line, there is zero for Arsenal to be scared about. Like Odegaard, Richarlison, Sarr, Bergvall, Bentancur. There's no creativity. There's no flair. It is Kudus and Kudus alone. Am I being harsh?
No, you're not. Look, the thing is, and we've said it, Savra, and you and I have been very outspoken on this, and have come under some fire because I've seen Spurs Twitter going mad about Frank already. I saw you doing a piece on this. I think it was yesterday. Or maybe on the Spurs 5 you were doing it. Thomas Frank has just come here, and I've said all along, for me, the pre-season, I don't want a pre-season like Ramos where we smash teams 5, 6, 7s. Everything looked incredible, and then we go into a season, and then it all fell apart. I'd rather questions are asked now, so Thomas Frank has the time to see it, the time to try and correct it, and try and bring in players that can solve these issues. So
there you go.
You don't expect us all of a sudden to be, listen, we should have done better against Wickham and Reading. We can't, I can't defend that, but the result is secondary for me. It's about the players getting used to what Frank wants to do. And one of the things we can clearly see from these games is, surprise, surprise, we lack creativity. surprise, surprise, that we need someone that can pull the strings. I do think. I mean, Madison's on the bench, which is great. We're hearing Kulusevski might be out for the rest of 2025. We desperately need players, and this is what we've got to. You can see fundamental errors that need fixing, and they're not being fixed. But the one good thing, like you and I have said several along, is this guy will develop the players, and there's certain players that will benefit from him. But he needs goddamn help. And let's just hope he gets it.
Well, but the thing is, Brian, I mean, when we look at this, and I'm sure Beyonce's a brilliant inverted left back, Ben. When we look at this, look, yes, we know Madison would be in the team probably instead of Sarr. We know he would probably be in that team instead of Sarr. We know that probably Kulusevski would make this 11, maybe in front of an Odegaard, for example. We know that Solanke makes this team instead of Richarlison. But the bigger worry for me in all of this is when you look at that entire squad, other than Kudus, the man pictured, other than the one man pictured, and we're not stupid, Spurs official. We know why he is the picture here, because he's the one which goes, yeah, look, our signing. Other than that man, that entire, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I said, that entire 25, 24 of them were there last year. I mean, Eugene, welcome to the show. Good morning, sir. 24 of the 25 were there, but yet people will judge this game like it is life and death, won't they? They will judge Thomas Frank massively.
Sava, good morning to you guys, right? And of course, Brian, what time is it there for you? It's what, 6 p.m.?
Half past six in the morning.
Yeah, and congratulations, my brother, reaching the 10K, right?
Thank you.
We've been doing this for a long time, right? Yeah, and come on. Every season we go through this, right? The players that we want to get rid, we can't get rid, right? And the players that we want them to come in, we can't get them in. Some or another, we do pull off one or two, and then our fan base will go into that same recycle mode again, right? And like Brian was saying, right, these are all preseason friendlies, but the only thing is this is a North London derby in Hong Kong, first of its kind, right? So we hope that we will put up a good show there. But when you read up that lineup, and I was saying we're gonna get smashed, right? Because number one, Arsenal has been in Asia, I think a week or 10 days earlier than us. And for us to get there, having a more sort of a party time before actually acclimatizing to the weather there, I think it's going to be I don't know. I'm doing Watchalong later too, right? So I don't know how I'm going to react, but I'll take it with a pinch of salt. But the problem is I'm not going to call this a friendly, because once it's a North London derby, it's never a friendly. Wherever it is in the world, it's still a North London derby. So all I can say is that we just have to sit back, be calm, and let's see what happens, right? Because the preseason games, like Brian's been saying earlier, a lot of preseason games, we've been going out there showing good performances, smashing people, seeing a lot of the potential for the youngsters. Then when the season actually starts, we don't actually repeat that form, and then we don't actually ever see the youngsters. Whatever it takes, right? We all know that. Sava, Brian, we've been doing this for so long. The only thing is that after what happened last season, winning that trophy, we've been hoping that our club, our owners would actually make a step forward to bring us to the next level. But Sava, I've been on your shows before. I've been saying nothing has changed. Same old, same old. You've gone on 20 rants even before this Watchalong. I mean, before this game. So only thing is that sit back. Even like what Brian's been saying, even if Frank can identify our weaknesses, will our club actually go out there and rectify it for him? That's the big question, right? We know our weaknesses for so long. We've been screaming as fans, right? We are not even managers. We just watch the game. We see our mistakes. We see our weaknesses, and we've been shouting for it, but we never get them. Kudos coming in is a good choice. Yeah.
By the way, Tyree, you know what I mean. I meant that Vuskovic was a Spurs player. He was just out on loan. Come on, you knew what I meant. Let's not all do this pedantic thing to make the point get soured down. Yeah, guys, listen, I think it's Angus, Gyökeres is on the bench for you boys, as is Zubamendi.
What is our bench, Trevor?
Our bench.
What's our bench?
Would you like me to bring it up?
Yeah, let's look at our.
I think our bench would be the rest of the other players that were on the plane, right?
Let's have a look.
Our bench, if you can read that, is Kinski, Austin, Danso, Davis, Vuskovic, Abbott, Gray, Basuma, Donnelly, Madison, Yang, Johnson, Son, and Tell. So no, did I see Lancashire there?
No.
So Spurs have gone into the first pre-season game with a striker who apparently we're willing to listen to offers for to move him on. No young striker on the bench, and Solanke's injured. I mean,
Solanke, I think it's a precaution, but yeah, you might as well just say but you look at it. I mean, again, you look at that Champions League team that we're talking about in transfer fees. If I sat here, or any Spurs fan sat here and said we're going from Kane, Son, and let's just say Eriksen or Ali, and it's going to be Richarlison and Kudus and the other one. But you look at this, and we go back to about bringing players in and getting players out. When Sonny does leave, and if he does leave, and we all think pretty much that he will leave, how in the world has this football club been allowed to, and I mean been allowed to, without frustrations kicking off, go from Son and Kane, who, let's not forget, are the most deadliest strike force in Premier League history. Fact, it's fact. And the replacement would be in the Kane place, Solanke or Richarlison. And in the Heung-min Son place, it's Matisse, Tell, maybe Odegaard, and what the million other wingers we've got. How are Spurs? And we're saying around 20 million for Son, aren't we? Which we're listening his age and whatever. How have Spurs gotten away with, as a hierarchy and a management team in a football club, to get rid of the most lethal partnership in Premier League history and replace it with that? And with Heung-min Son going, that's the highest wage earner off the bill when he's gone.
Let me tell you something. As well as that, how have we got away with 1,200 people being here and only 345 likes?
I love the way you do that.
Guys, one in four. Come on. That should be 500-600. Come on, guys. I'm giving you about 5 hours stream here, right? 5 hours. Yes, it's my job, but it's still 5 hours is tough to talk for 5 hours straight whilst watching a game, whilst doing everything. Smash that like button, please. If you haven't subscribed already, please do, as we're now at just over 20.2K. So we've had 200 subscribers in 4 days. So big up to all of you. Appreciate that. Welcome to the show. What I will say is this. If we wake up, because we've got Newcastle Sunday, right?
Saturday.
Newcastle Saturday
For us. I'm sure it's Saturday for us.
Are you sure? I thought it was midday.
Sunday.
I'm sure it's Saturday.
Sunday.
Hang on, let's all have a look. Brian Daigle's panicked everybody in the world.
Yeah, I've really set a panic. I'm sure it's Saturday, but if it's Sunday,
it's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
It's Sunday.
Brian, what are you doing to us?
I'm sorry. Do you know what? I wanted to have a bit of drama, like our transfer market. We've made an approach for Saturday, but it's been we've made an approach, but it's been rejected.
Instead, we've loaned Sunday.
No. We are interested in Saturday, but then
we might be interested in Saturday, but we're monitoring Sunday. So do you know what I mean? We're monitoring Sunday. Guys, what I was going to say is this. We're playing Newcastle Sunday, and obviously we've heard about the stipulations in the contract that Spurs agreed with South Korea, and the revenue they were going to get to play there is all based off of Son playing. Hence why he's probably not playing today. They can't risk him getting injured. What I want to see is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, if Son goes to LA, which I think is very much on the cards, I want to see by the end of that week, I want to see a replacement left-sided forward. I don't want to see that Matisse Tell is our replacement left-sided forward, or Odegaard, or Johnson, or Solomon, or Yang. I was going to say more, but we know he's going to Rangers.
Yeah.
If they are the caliber of wingers we've got behind Kudos, Solomon, Tell, Yang, and Odegaard, we are in massive trouble. We are in massive trouble because at least when Ange joined, at least in Ange's first summer, Spurs had a son that hadn't gone. He hadn't gone 2 years ago, right? At least you had Vicario given to him as a brand new goalkeeper. Adogi had just come back from loan. He had a brand new left back. Porro had literally just joined and played about 8 games. Brand new right back. Van der Ven, brand new centre back. Madison, brand new playmaker. Brennan, we've given this guy one. We've given him Kudos, and that's the rest of the forward line he's got to work with. This is a shit show, mate. This is a shit show.
Yeah, it is. I said as well, I did a tweet a couple of days ago that we spoke about on We Are Tottenham TV yesterday, and the amount of people that have lost their mind over it. I said, you know what? We got told we needed a springboard for success off of this Europa League win by a certain person. That certain person then said we need to win the Premier League and we want to win the Champions League. Nothing says that's what you want to do by if we go and sign this guy from Leicester, who could be a good player, but nothing says we want to challenge for the Premier League by 3 years in a row buying a player who got relegated. No, nothing says more. Listen, this El Khanous could be a wonderful player. Wonderful he could be. But I've had people coming up to me and go, well, Roy Keane joined Man U from a relegated Forest. Look what he did. I'm like, do you know what? These players, Cantona, Irwin, Bruce, Pallister, Ince, Giggs, Block. Then I had people going on about, well, we got Bale and Walker. I was like, that was 2007 and 2009. Again, look at the quality. I had so many people mentioning Maddison's now here. I was like, yeah, we only got Maddison because he got relegated. Then I had people coming at me going, Eze and Elise. I was like, okay, Eze and Elise, but were they put into a Champions League football team that wanted Champions League football immediately? Then people mentioned people Liverpool side. I'm like, do you see the quality around them? Do you see the quality around them? Your Van Dijks, your Salahs, your...
Brian, isn't the point with a player like El Khanous? By the way, I think El Khanous is a good footballer from what I've seen. My argument, and this is where I do worry about the levels of maturity of people that listen to things. My issue isn't that El Khanous is not a good footballer. My argument is that the level of player to raise us from where we are now to want to, the Levy comment about winning thing, but to get us back to Villa and Newcastle, to even get us within sniffing distance of Chelsea, Arsenal. He's a good footballer. I've got no doubt he'll come in. He's got some tricks. He'll tease the fans. But again, it's another 21-year-old that's easy to do because he's got a 22 million relegation release clause.
Correct.
It's not that he's a bad player. How many of these do you need? We've bought Gray. We've bought Bergvall. We've bought Sarr. We've got Donnelly in the youth team. We've bought Yang. We've bought Odegaard. We've bought Tell. How many young players do we need to buy before our fans stop pretending that every young player we're linked with is the answer?
Yeah.
How many?
This is how I see it, right, Sava? The way that we are going now, right? I think by the time we are actually going to challenge for anything, right, will be in the year 2030. That's how I see it. Because the amount of young players that we're bringing in, but then the sad part is another trial and tested, trial and test. Do we get that levels out of these players? Because these are good players, like you were saying, right? But will they bring us to the next level, to the highest standard, to actually challenge for a major trophy like the Premier League or the Champions League, right? And this is a cycle that we've been seeing all these years. When we were second or third from the Premier League, we never improved. When we reached the final of the Champions League, we never improved, right? Now we've won a trophy, all the fans are hoping that we'll move to the next level. We have not. But a lot of fans are saying, Don't worry. The transfer window hasn't closed yet. You still got another month or so. But the problem is that we've seen this before, right? And I come back to this famous thing, right? Brian, right? You remember
it's
what
like
year
the
was
Fast
that?
and Furious movies, Eugene. We've not seen this once before. We've seen the same movie 50.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many in that franchise,
Fast and Furious
97 or
15.
whatever it is, but
Yeah, but you know what it is with the Fast and Furious, Sava? When they do their new ones, they bring in The Rock, A-lister. They bring in Jason Statham, A-lister. They bring in everyone A-lister. Everything. And I am going to use this moment, actually, because I was watching the Spurs 5 and I saw you laugh when I did it. My ears started burning when Sean wanted to use me and say, when I said the multi-entertainment complex arena is what we've become. Yeah. But then he didn't give the full thing of what I said. Yes, we have. I would love that football stadium to be used every single day of the year, except for the day before match day and on match day. Apart from that, fill your boots with every single event that you can do, because we were told these events and everything that goes on goes back into the football team. And it's amazing how since we've had this,
but
this is the thing, what it is, we book A-star talent for the fights, the concerts, but the players, what we should do now, we should start doing concerts that reflect the standard of players. So let's get a Steps reunion tour. Let's bring back 2 Unlimited. Let's get Frank Bruno and Barry McGuigan back in the fight. Let's get Joe Montana and Jerry Rice from the NFL. Let's revitalize all these old stars, because it's amazing how absolutely A-plus talent of everything off the pitch, but not one A-plus player brought in to play on the pitch. And that's the difference I have with what's going on and why I say that football stadium has become an entertainment complex, not a football stadium.
Hang on, just quickly, Gaurav, if you're going to drop a bit of news like this into the chat, which I'm going to call right now, if I'm wrong, I'll apologise. I'm going to call absolute bullshit that Bissek leaves Inter Milan for Palace. Where? Tell me where, because I do not like the fake news going into my chat. Please tell me where you have seen this. But Eugene, the problem here is this, right? Is Kate just brought up a brilliant point. And this is what it fundamentally comes down to. Sava, it's the same team, but for Kudus that ended 17th. No hope unless we bring in 3 or 4. Now, Eugene, don't get me wrong. Thomas Frank will not have us 17th. Of that, I have no doubt, right? He will not have us 17th. He's a good coach. However, there are people now, like the debate Stella and I had last week, or Monday, whenever it was, when he's going, no, well, Thomas Frank, Ange finished 5th with this lot. And I'm like, whoa. Like, there is not a chance our squad right now finishes 5th without enforcements. But this is layman's terms for what's wrong with this football club this season, isn't it?
Come on, we know what's wrong with this football club, right? And number one, and I watched your Monday show, right? And it comes down to the basic, right, Sava, I've been saying this, right? We should go out there, right? Spend 10 to 20 million pounds, right? Just go over and buy the Brighton recruitment team. Mostly that will solve our problem. Because number one, we buy young players who are not good enough. That's one thing. We punt on too many of them, right? And we spend too much on them, right? And to tell the truth, right? At the moment, McAtee from Manchester City, right? I heard the rumor he's going for about 25 million, right? Nottingham Forest wants him for about 25. Why don't we just go out there, throw 30 at Man City, right? And take him from Nottingham Forest, right? Give it back to the Fat Mac, right? Who played us on the Morgan Gibbs White deal. Snatch some players from him, hijack some of his deals. But the problem is that we don't go for players of that kind of quality. We get stuck, right, with players by punting on them. We buy players at a young age. The profile is 19 or 18 to about 22 and hope they fit in to the first team. Whilst what Conte has been saying before, when he came, right, we need to buy 3 or 2 quality players in the range of 60 to 70 million pounds per transfer window. That's how you build a squad over time of maybe 2 or 3 or 5 years, right? But we've never done that because what we do is we punt. Because what our club does right, is that we take players as investments. Number one, we don't take them as football players first. We want to make money out of the football players, right? That's where we fall into this deep cycle that we go repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And we've been seeing this for, like the Fast and Furious, I can't even say trilogy, a series, right? It's gone into a series. So we've been sitting here going through this over and over and over again until something changes, a catalyst comes in, which we were hoping last season when we won the trophy. It was Ange, but Ange's problem, we all know what it is, right? He didn't do well in the league, and we saw what we saw. But the only thing is that I will give Ange respect on his name a bit is that he did what no other manager has done in the past 17 years, right? Being given the players that he's been given and won us something, right? I don't care whether the Europa League was, however, the standards dropped because none of the Champions League players dropped in and all that, but he still was able to navigate our owners, right? He was still able to navigate the players to the cup. Now, Frank comes in, he is stuck in this same position again. It has not changed. Sava, we've been through this. Every manager from Poch, not even from Poch, man. You go back all the way to Redknapp, right? All the way to Redknapp, right? Because during the, I think, Enoch era, that's when more or less the Redknapp, past Redknapp to Yole, right? Then it started from there, right? And I've been saying before in your channel too, we were a feeder club to Manchester United about 15 years ago. We won't argue about that. Remember, Berbatov, Sheringham, Carrick all went there. Then when Levy had his epiphany and said that we ain't being that club anymore, then we became a hoarding club, right? We hoard our players. We've got Ben Davies here. He's been here 12 years, bro. Come on. 12 years, we got Ben Davies here. 5 years ago, when I started YouTube with Daigle and all that, we were laughing at it. Remember, Brian? Remember
Yep.
we were doing show with Will Stewart? We were saying, hey, Ben Davies is going to get his testimonial. Bro, he's gotten his testimonial. We're stuck with him. We do not offload players at the right time. We do not buy players at the right time. Who's to blame? Who's to blame, right? That's one thing. The other thing is that recruitment sucks. Our medical team is the worst, right? You know what, guys, you remember Mr. K? There you go.
Yeah.
Mr. K said this. We get a player who's playing good, right? He comes in. He's not injured when we get him new. Look at, okay, I'm going to take Kudus as an example, guys. If Kudus playing at a very high level when he starts with us and he gets injured and he comes back out from the medical team, right, and he's shit, what's going to happen? What happened to Decky? The same. Bentancur, the same. Madison, the same. They get injured, they go in, they come out a different player, right? And the sad part is that we keep saying, give them time to get back their old form. Bro, look at Bentancur. Look at Kulusevski.
Oh, yeah, do you know what I find funny is, I said this at the beginning of the show, Eugene, that we do this a lot. When we talk about selling players, it's like, I like Bentancur, he's a decent player. If anyone rocks up right now and says 35, 40 minute done, good, gone, see you later. We've had you for 4 years now. We've seen good, we've seen bad, we've seen ugly, but let's refresh, let's move on. But as a fan base, look how many fans would be annoyed at that, Eugene. Look how many fans would be annoyed at losing Son. Look how many fans didn't want to let Ndombele go, Lo Celso go, Dyer go, Ali go, Sissoko, Aurier, Roya. This is the problem. The bigger clubs don't have these emotional attachments to footballers. The Chelsea fans right now aren't going, oh no, should have kept Madueke. Out you go, bring someone else in. You know what? They won't get emotionally attached to those players. Now, they will if it's a Cole Palmer. You know, if you've got a proper player like Palmer in this market is going to go for 100 million plus, right? When you've got that guy, you're emotionally attached. The same way where we had Kane, we had Nola, we had Carrick and Bale and Modric. But we as a fan base seem to be emotionally attached to some very average footballers. Right? We do. You look how many people are going, oh, you're really harsh on Tell. Am I? Or do I just want better footballers at my club? Oh, Odegaard's good. Is he good enough? Like, sorry, I know I'm ranting and raving, but we're so emotionally attached. And none of these footballers, I'll say this right now, I've said it a million times. If I wake up tomorrow and any of this squad has been sold, there might be a few where I go, oh, but no one where I go, what? What? You've sold? Oh my. There's no one of that level, guys. There's no Carrick that ran the midfield. There's no Bale that ran the game. There's no Kane who scored 30, 40, 50 goals. We've got a squad that's been put together.
There's no Modric who could create magic.
Exactly.
Do you know what's that? I just want to say this before I'm going to need to go, but we talk about Liverpool. I'm going to use Liverpool right now because obviously we had the sliding door, but I'm not even going to get into that. But what we saw is at the beginning of Klopp to assemble his team, they wanted Van Dijk, they needed a keeper. There were clear key areas where they needed massive strengthening. And what did they do? They realised for the good of the team, Coutinho wants to go. Coutinho stuck to his word, stayed for what he did, and then they went, right, 150 million. You're our top player by far. We can't turn this down. We need to get rid of you. You get your dream move to Barca, and we fix our whole team with the two areas that are missing. Liverpool go on. Now Liverpool have obviously assembled a championship-winning team. They have gone mad this summer. One of the key players from last season may not have played vitally like all the time. Massive player in Luis Diaz. Massive player. We have elevated this much. We need to recoup some money or we need this to help strengthen our team. Bang, we're going to sell you to a profit for Bayern. Top player. Still would have featured for Liverpool if he stayed. No doubt whatsoever. But now we need to start bringing some of that in. The team's involved. Bang, out you go, Luis Diaz, at the peak of your powers, and we'll make a nice, tidy profit of you. That's how a football club should be run. Whilst they're also building their stadium. Liverpool have built their stadium whilst assembling this team and sold key players that will demand big transfer fees so they can reinvest.
Just before you go, Brian, right?
Yeah.
I've got, someone has just sent me this. Big up to my man, Glenn. He said, this is, let me just make sure I get this right. This is the last 15 years purchase to sale price, right? Have a look at this. I can't bring it up because it's not very clear, but Tungai and Ndombele signed for 53.8 million, sold for nothing, profit or loss minus 53 million. Right? Minus 53. Richarlison, 50 million, not yet sold, profit loss absolutely zero, nothing at the moment. Davinson Sanchez signed for 42, sold for 8.5, 33 million loss, right? Lo Celso signed for 27.2, right? And he was sold for what? He went in the end for like 5 million, like whatever he went for, right? Bergwijn, we made £450 profit, 50 grand profit, I think, on Bergwijn. Soldado, signed for 26, sold for 7, 19 million loss. Sessegnon, signed for 25, let him go on a free, 25 million deficit. Royale, 25 million, right? And then we sold him for what? What did we sell him for last year?
Who did you say, sorry?
Emerson Royale.
Emerson Royale, oh my God, let me just quickly check.
Like 11 million, something like that, right? Sissoko, 30 million paid, sold for 2.5 million. Regulon, signed for 27, released on a free. Brian Hill, signed for 21.4 million plus Lamella, still at the club. Doherty, signed for 15, given away on a free.
15 plus 2 for Emerson, so 17.
Janssen, 17 million spent, 6.3 million back, 10.7 million loss. Unji, signed for 12, let go for 6. Nkudu, signed for 9.4, sold for 4.5. Look at this list of players.
Yep.
We are atrocious at selling.
Yeah, but Joe, like we said when I first came on, Sava, and I will say this, and I will need to go, but like I said when we first came on, Sava, how embarrassing is it that we've had 6 or 7 directors of football throughout this time, and we are actually worse at selling players than we are buying. And when you let that sink in, and people can't see that, we are absolutely horrific at getting players out the door. Whether it be the price is too high, the contract's too big, whether it's like, oh, you don't want to leave, oh, okay, that's okay, just stay here, we'll try and figure out where we can find you. You just relax in the lodge and have a spa and do whatever you want in the training ground. Well, this is what we do. This is what we do at this football club. We are absolutely horrific at getting players out the door. And when, like we said, you are worse at getting players out the door, that we're worse at getting players out than we are getting them in. And we went through a window of 500 days without buying anyone. So
Madness.
On that note, I will leave you be. Everyone, thank you for helping me get to 10K. Sava, thank you very much indeed for having that final push for me, brother. Eugene,
good, man, all good. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Cheers, brother. Road to 20K. We're catching you up now, buddy. We're on the Frank train. Choo choo. And we're gonna
train. Thank you
That's
very
it.
much.
We're going to do it. Everyone, enjoy the game. Sava, love you. Eugene, big up, my brother. Always a pleasure. And as always, Levy out.
Levy
Right,
out. Yeah, listen, Eugene.
I'll come to this, right? To tell the truth, right? Our problem is, right? It's not about selling the players. Our problem is, right? We bought shit. You get what I'm saying? No? When you buy shit at a high price, right? You get shit prices after you want to sell shit. That is the problem. Like we've been saying all this while, recruitment has been the problem, bro. You know, the thing is that if we buy real quality players, then we'll get real quality prices for them. Because number one, when we buy players like, come on, Ndombele, 53 million pounds. How many games did he play for Spurs? And the worst part is, right, we had to loan him out and pay most of his salaries for the people who took him as loans, right? And he went to Napoli. He's a 2-time Serie A winner, bro. Think about it. It blows your mind. The thing is that why we do this is, number one, we have to come back to the basics again. We buy shit because we got a shit recruitment system, a shit recruitment team, right? Daniel Levy, go and buy the Brighton recruitment team. Pay them 10, 20 million pounds. Bring that whole group in. Stack this whole bunch out. That is what my proposal is. It doesn't matter what we buy now because we can't find gems. We find shit, right? I remember this, right? Brian used to say this. We used to buy coal and put them in pressure and try to turn into diamonds. But the worst problem is that we can't even do that anymore because we buy shit. You remember? And what Will used to say? Will Stewart used to say this, right? You can't polish a turd. Think about it, right? You can't polish a turd. A turd is a turd, right? So now my problem with Spurs is after winning that Europa League, right? Europa League, right? Cup, we should be moving ahead. But we ain't moving ahead. It's because we are stuck with, to tell the truth, right? We must actually sit down, right? And do a study, right? Who is actually our recruitment team? Apart from the Lange, the Hitchens, the Munns, and all these guys, right? Go down to the scout level, go down to the people who actually are recommending these players to the Lange and the managers, the Dan Levy's and all that, and tell them, why are you giving us shit? And the worst part is that if you are a good football director, you should be able to see shit from far away. You get what I'm saying? Or? You can't be playing this punting game. So we will be stuck here in this cycle over and over again. And Sava, to tell you, I've got to go too because I'm going to start my show.
You're good. Well, look,
right. And guys, I'm 6 away from 600.
So listen, somebody please put the link in the chat for Eugene, please, and get that man 600. Eugene, thanks very much. Enjoy the game, and I'm sure I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get one of my Hong Kong supporters to show some live feed from the stadium itself. Right. All right, guys. Take care. Bye-bye. I'll catch you later.
See you later. Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me on.
Always welcome, man. Always welcome. Right, let's bring up let me get my screen back. Here we go. Is that right? Is this the right? No, that's not right. Neither is this. We could do that, but okay, here's a thing. Is that we got Lubo. Oh, hang on. So now we've got to change that completely. Big up, Lubo. How we doing?
All good. You?
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Just been listening to two of my empathisers having a good rant there.
Well, it's just, I mean, I think we're going to talk. I want to move away from Enoch now because we are coming into the game time. But I think it brings a stark reality check when you see the lineup that it's exactly the same as last year, but with Kudus.
Yeah,
it brings a real reality check in that we've had all summer and all since January. We've had to deal this. Since January, right the way through to August, we've had to sort this out, and we're playing our biggest rivals, and the team is exactly the same, but with Kudus, and that's demoralising, right? It is demoralising. But let's look at it. The team today. What are you expecting? It just to remind everyone, it's Vicario in goal, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Spence, Papa Sarr, Lucas Bergval, and Rodrigo Bentancur, with what I would assume would be Kudus off the right, Odegaard off the left, and Richarlison through the middle. What are you making of that as an 11, and what are you expecting from them today?
Probably with the players you've got available, there's your best 11. So I've got no complaints with that. Listen, it's a pre-season friendly. It's
sunny.
It's there to monetize. It's purely a monetization position. Strange that Spurs and Arsenal would play because there will probably be an edge. Players don't want to get injured pre-season. It's purely that, you know. There'll be bragging rights for the fans, but apart from that, it's pretty meaningless. It's you know, it's there to get minutes in legs, to get players playing. I mean, they've all played together bar Kudus, but under a new system now. So you know,
can we be honest?
Can we be honest? You know, with a Frank system in place, Arsenal won't have the space that they've had in the last 2 years against us today. That's for sure.
So can we be honest here? Essentially, what we're saying here is that Bergval, you would probably suggest, will be the one that goes to play a bit more forward for the 4-2-3-1 rather than a 4-3-3. And if I'm Spurs, I'm literally getting the ball to Mohamed Kudus. I mean, I look at that and see no other creativity anywhere in the team.
Listen, I think that Odegaard will get better under Frank. I think there's something there. He's quick, he's pacey, he's direct. There have been flashes from him. He's been inconsistent, but there have been some flashes.
I must have missed them. I think he's done absolutely jack shit in a Spurs shirt. I think you're doing this thing again where you're excusing poor transfers.
No, listen, I'm looking at what we've got. What I like Bell and Ginola in the team, of course, but we haven't got Bell and Ginola here. So
and you don't even rate. You didn't even rate Ginola.
Well, not as good as Bale. I love Ginola, but not good enough for my first 11.
You didn't deserve Ginola, that's for sure.
I think you would know I didn't deserve him. Of course I didn't. Anyone who doesn't get in your...
You imagine right now, Kudus on the right, Ginola on the left, and then I don't know, a Sesko or a Vlahovic up top. It's mad. We're not a million miles away. This is the strange thing. We're not 3 or 4 really good players into that team. But the back five looks solid.
So
would you agree?
Apart from Poch, when we needed 3 or 4 for the squad, apart from then, we've always been 3 or 4 players, 2 players short. We've been there or thereabouts, but they just don't invest. But let's move away from Enoch because it's their fault. Yeah. But we're not as strong as we are. So we, you know, as Dan says, we've got to deal with the cards we dealt with, or Frank does anyway. We'll see.
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be interesting because we do know that he doesn't. Frank doesn't really play the 4-3-3. It is very much he is a 4-2-3-1 guy as a starting position. So it's going to be interesting. You know, we've seen Papa Sarr in recent months gets forward, gets a goal, but in terms of all-round play, it would make sense, wouldn't it, for Bergval, who's the better foot? I mean, Bergval's a superior footballer to Sarr.
Yeah.
Would you have him in that? I know he's not a number 10, but in that kind of advanced midfield role, is that the guy you'd have in there?
Probably, but then I think of Sar's 2 goals on Saturday, and Sar showed he was good from coming from deep. I know it was
But
only
shit on the ball, but absolutely shit on the ball. So there's no creativity there, right? If he plays there.
Listen, the creativity today will come down the wings. That's where it'll come from, or maybe long balls over the top from Porro, maybe for Odegaard to run onto or Kudus to run onto. That's how it'll. That's where the creativity is going to come from. You know, Madison would play at 10. I mean, he's on the bench, which is so maybe he's just fit enough for 20, 30 minutes. So I'm sure he'll come on at some stage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, we need to get some minutes into Madison in the next 3 games before PSG. But do you think Son not starting today is more about Sunday being his last game and the deal we've got with South Korea? Do you think that's what it is?
Maybe he's got an arrangement with Spurs already. Stay fit for this one, for the game in South Korea. Let that be his swan song. Maybe it won't be. Maybe Burnley at home will be. Let's just see. Let's see. And it's going to be an interesting few weeks, particularly, just watching Spurs, how he sets up, how he plays it, who he picks at the end of the day when everyone's back. Bar, of course, Dragoson and Kulu. But you saw Spence at left back, which is, we were looking at it thinking it was Ben Davis, but no, it's Spence. He's fine there. It's Arsenal today, not Wickham. You're 100% correct. It's a little bit different.
What I do expect to see today, to keep it on the game, what I do expect to see today is that we're more organised, because that back four will play as a back four. Now, whether or not he lets one of the fullbacks drive forward, which probably makes more sense for it to be Pedro Porro, but I do think what we'll see is a bit more organised. Bentancur and Sarr, for me, will if it is him or Bergvall, who sits deeper, will protect a bit more. But it's going to be interesting, because all we worry about in pre-season, have you noticed, all everyone is worried about is scoring goals. I'm not so worried about that, Lubo, purely because no Solanke, no Madison, no Kulu. I'm not, do you know what I mean? I'm not so worried. For me, this pre-season was about, right, look how shit we were at the back. Is this manager changing that? And I think he is.
That's where his training is, isn't it? That's been the focus of his training so far.
Yeah.
Has been defensively.
Yeah. But what I was going to say was, what we don't want to see is any form of trouncing today, because then people will go, look how many goals we concede under Frank. Listen, Arsenal, they haven't got their strongest team out there, but they've got enough quality out on that pitch to hurt us. But I'm not bothered by the scoreline. I'm not bothered. We can win 2-1. We can lose 2-1. We can draw. I just want to see a shape.
Yeah. That's all. You want to see something. This is all geared to 16th of, maybe 13th of August when we play PSG. It's about Frank getting his ideas into everybody the way he wants to play as soon as possible. I think ultimately we'll end up getting beaten 3-0, but I think it'll be close for some time. For a good part of the match. I don't think they'll run away with it in the last. Like Forest were 2-up in the first 16 minutes when they came down to our place in April and the game was gone. I can't see that happening. I do see Arsenal beating us well today overall over the 90 minutes or 95.
I just think, essentially, I think we'll lose because I don't think we're going to have that creativity. Now, I want to be wrong. I would love... do you know what, Lubo? I say this all the time. When I doubt a player, I would love to be wrong. I would love Odegaard today to put on a wide man masterclass. He'll be up against... If he starts on the left, he'll be up against Ben White. Go and show yourself. But Ben White's a very good player. Ben White's good defensively. Lewis Skelly against Kudus. Let's see Kudus give him the runaround. But what we've got to do, we've got to progress the ball to these players. And what I saw in the friendlies the other day, there were too many players that always want to go backwards. Now, What I'm going to say is those two players that were very guilty of that for me aren't playing. Brennan Johnson and Matisse Tell. Both for me were very guilty the other day of get the ball, panic, go backwards. Odeberg's not that guy. Neither is Kudus. And Bergvall likes to drive forward. So there could be something there today. We could see a good performance today, right?
Could do. Hope so. I hope so. Let's listen. It's apart from a few games in the Europa League back end of last season. It's been shocking for the best part of 2 seasons. So anything will be a bonus, to be honest. We got so used to losing every week and watching the team getting ripped to pieces because they're wide open that it's going to be nice. You know, the one thing about watching Spurs on Saturday was they were structured. You know, they go, okay, you know, all players make mistakes. And whatever system you play in, you always concede. But we weren't wide open like we were under Ange. So,
yeah, that's the key thing for me. I mean, somebody said to me yesterday, Savvy, you don't ever analyse tactics in the game. And I'm thinking, oh, hang on, I'm always analysing. That was the main reason I wanted the last regime gone. But that's what I want to see today more than anything. I want to see that shape. And I think you get 2 types of football viewers, Lubo. I think you get those that watch the game and have no interest in how is it set up, what's different, how are they defensively structured. And that's fair enough. And then you get those others like me. I think you're pretty much like that. I look at it and go, all right, what's he done that's different at the back 4 here? How's he made the defense a bit tighter to plug those gaps? All right, what do our wide men do? Are they hugging the touchline or are they inverting? Are they doing both? Are they swapping wings? I like to look at that analytical side of the game, Lubo.
Well, I've got a nice seat on level 5 in the West End, and I can see down, and you can see everything that's going on in front of you. I've got close friends that sit 8 rows behind Frank, and will be Frank and his team this year, and they love it. They love the action. It's close up. They can hear the players. For me, I'd rather be looking down and just seeing how a game's played out. And you can see tactics. You can see how he's playing, how he's setting up, and that for me, that's part of the enjoyment. A lot of fans just sort of follow the ball.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
that's it.
Massively.
That's it, and you know, it's nothing wrong with that. Everybody does and enjoys a game how they want to enjoy it. But
I'll tell you what's going to be interesting as well. It's going to be interesting. I know we don't support them. It's going to be interesting to see how Arsenal play, because what we've got to remember here, Lubo, is their fans. Obviously, we only look at our club, but their fans are going to be like, right, okay, go on. We've just bought in 6 new players. We've spent 200 odd million quid. Right. And
for them, it's this is the year for Arteta.
Of course.
You know, for a lot of Arsenal fans, he's been there 5.5 years. He won the FA Cup first season with Emery's team. He started building his own team from that summer. And so far they've been the bridesmaids. So let's see how Arsenal do. More interesting.
No, of course we're interested in Spurs. I'm just saying it's an interesting matchup because for whatever we're sitting here on Spurs channels talking about, Arsenal fans are going to be sitting there going, they'll be doing the same, right? If they draw or lose to Spurs today, they're going to be on Arteta's back going, hang on, we've had all this money and blah blah blah. So there is a lot of pressure on them. They've been out there for 12 days now, maybe acclimatizing. So it's going to be very interesting.
Do you know, it's not organised properly. Again, you know, last year you had the debacle with, you know, they went to, was it Singapore, and they had a match postponed because of the typhoon. I mean, this is typhoon season. You see the floods going on the news the last couple of days from Beijing, and it was badly organised last year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year was 2 years. It was 2 years.
2 years ago, I think that was that one, wasn't it?
That was 2 years ago, and it's been badly arranged now. I find the whole club's a shambles. Just everything is, you know. I
think let's not. I don't want to go down that route just before we kick off against Arsenal. I don't want to go down that route. We've done that. Look, what I would say. Let me do some quick super chats as well. Big up to the 2 Mark show. Said happy birthday to the Cookmeister.
Yes,
Mark
happy birthday, Mark.
I'll message you when I finish, Mark, if you are watching. Big up to you. Happy birthday, Mark. 21 again for the 35th, 40th year in a row. Big up, Mark. Love you, dude. Hope you're well. Big up to AJS, who said 3 of my favourite Spurs YouTubers together. Cue the meltdown after this game. Our fans will never learn. Neither will Levy. As I said, AJS, I think it's really important that there isn't a meltdown. I think on one hand, fans want to complain that we've not signed players, right? Plus missing Kulu, Madison, Solanke, which is our creativity and goals. And on the other hand, they want to go into a meltdown that the manager's shit. Like, I feel like take a breath. Everyone take a deep breath and let Frank do his business. But thank you very much for that. And big up to Facts Only, coming again with another super sticker. Really appreciate you. Please do smash the like button, everyone. Please subscribe. And thank you, Facts Only, for a super sticker. Guys and girls, thank you very much. We're now only 8 minutes away until kickoff. So the team, for anyone that didn't hear it, was Vicario, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Spence. Papassar and Bentancur with Bergval, we think, in the advanced midfield role. Kudus to the right, Odegaard to the left, and Richarlison up top. So listen, I'll tell you what it has got. It has got pace on the wings. You would say that they're probably the favoured 3 centre mids out of the 6 central midfielders that we've got, depending on who rates Basuma versus Sarr and Berg, yada, yada, yada. But where it does look a little bit like, to me, is left wing and striker. Imagine now today that was Sesko and Grealish, for example. Do you know what I mean? I think that's where I think we're going to see today, is there the quality? And hopefully they prove me wrong, but I think that's where we're going to see today, Lubo. Do they have that instinctive nature? Is Richie a finisher? Can Odegaard, yes, he's quick and he's direct, but can he beat his man and actually deliver some quality? They're the things I want to see from that front 3 today.
Well, listen, a lot of people knock Richie, a lot of them. And he's not, for me, he's not a natural footballer. You know, you hit players, I know it's unfair to compare, but you can hit the ball at any angle. You know, when Bale was playing, and he just controlled it and moved off, and he just glides with the ball. Richarlison is just not like that. It's like bull in the china shop a bit, but he scores goals and he puts himself about and he unsettles centre backs. And you know, if he gets the right service, he'll score. He will score.
Willie.
Well, you know, we're not, Tony, I don't think.
Willie.
Sorry?
Willie.
But Willie.
I mean, I keep hearing, I've heard this for about 3 years. He's been at Spurs. I've not seen it. You know, I've seen it at Everton, didn't see it there. Like, I'm not sure. Can't we just say he's just not good enough? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, by the way.
We'll see. Listen, he can be dangerous. He does score goals. He's good in the air.
But he doesn't score goals. That's the point, Lubo. Where are you getting that from? He's never been a goal scorer. Where are you getting this notion that he scores goals from?
Well, Ange's first season, he scored something like 12 in 13, didn't he? He had that purple.
So he's had one purple patch in his career, is what we're saying.
Unfortunately, and then he got injured, and then he came back for the last few games and he scored a couple of goals then as well. So last season, he was injured the whole season, wasn't he, virtually? How many games did he play?
Come on,
we know he's not good enough. We know he's not good enough. But what are we going to talk about? You can say about Richard, and I'll just say he's not good enough. And then what? You've got to move on. This is you two. We've got to
mate. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's 2025. It's 2025, and we're still starting players like Richarlison. It's just baffling. By the way, God, the fireworks, smoke machines, God, the light show going on. It is.
I'm gonna come on to you on the phone, and I'm going to put a Spurs play on. Don't worry, I'll turn the volume down. Off.
No worries. We got Perchy as well. Look.
Oh, Perchy, all the way from Windsor.
Oh, mate, I've come back to the beautiful side of the country. Just come all the way from the West Country. How's everyone doing?
We're all good. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to get all 3 of us on that looks better than this.
Do you want me? Do I need to fix it?
You probably need to fix it in the back, yeah. I want to keep the scoreboard and everything at the top, but if there's a way to make us bigger, but if not, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, or just get rid of Lubo. That's a good one.
That always works.
No, he's coming back on his thing. Well, welcome to every single one of you. People asking where the game is. It's on Spurs Play. I don't know how we still do this every single pre-season. All the Spurs games are on Spurs Play.
Wait, we've managed to lose Lubo. Oh,
Lubo's here. Lubo's there. It doesn't matter if it's this screen, it's this screen. If it's this screen, it's this screen.
If you give me a couple of minutes, I'll get it done.
What I will say, guys, is if any of you are behind me, that's okay. If any of you are in front of me, you're going to have to pause because obviously the time is going to be set to my screen and you can't spoil it. Just so you know.
Let's see. Woolwich have just turned up.
So, what do you mean?
It's Woolwich. I've just put the screen on and Woolwich have just walked up. Here we go. Handshaking ceremony now.
Yeah, that's what I've got. So Christian Romero is the captain for today. For anyone wondering, Christian Romero will be your captain.
Is that better?
Yes. And then I can get rid of the banner. There you go. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. God, I'm so rubbish with technology, aren't I, Perchy? Like, I'm so rubbish.
No, like you make my father look like an IT technician.
I love how
Lubo's gone formal as well with his name on his name badge now. He's gone proper formal.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Have I? What does it say? It's got my
hello,
son's
Mr.
name.
Jonathan Lubin.
It's got my son's name for some reason.
Hello, Jonathan. Anyway, I like how posh Perchy is. You know he's from Windsor. He says things. My father. Oh, my father.
Not posh.
Someone. When there's 10 minutes to go in the first half, can you remind me? I might order a cheeky little nuggets for the second half from Mackie D's.
Spicy nuggets or normal nuggets? That's the biggest
19.
question of all.
Guys, hang on, guys. The team: Vicario in goal, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Spence is the back four with Papa Sarr, Bentoncourt, and Bergval in a midfield three. Wilson Odegaard. They're saying from the right here. I'll be really disappointed if he is. Odegaard, Richie, and Kudus as the front three. I really, really don't want that. And the subs are Kinski, Austin, Danso, Sun, Basuma, Madison, Tell, Gray, Yang, Johnson, Davis, Donnelly. That is the lineup today.
Abbott
and
Abbott.
Abbott. Hang on. Lubo. Lubo. All right, let me get there, Lubo. He hasn't got it, has he? He's not learning how it works on YouTube yet, is he?
Lubo is like the Archie Gray of the YouTube world. He's still trying to work out what role he is.
Yeah.
Is that right? Right?
And soon he'll be told by the Spurs 5. So
Perchy, when we were going past Windsor Castle, you could have asked us in the other week for
you didn't knock properly. You didn't like.
Hang on, guys. I'm going to start the timer, obviously, to link it up with me. Looks like we're about to get underway very, very shortly. Richie,
on your picture?
I have.
I think I might be just slightly behind. I've got David Ryer at the moment.
Oh yeah, well you got your.
I'm a couple of seconds behind. To be fair,
that's all right.
I do love how Tottenham have put more effort into their kit numbers than signings this season. That is a proper Spurs thing to do.
And the flags.
They love the
flags, isn't it?
Right. Okay, so come on. We can do this. Let's get the game underway. So Arsenal are going to get us underway in 6 seconds. We've even got a countdown on the big screen.
Countdown, kick off. Here we go.
There we go. We are underway, people.
I think I'm 5 seconds ahead of you.
Well, we'll pause it or something. Don't give it away with noises of and and yet that it will kill my stream. Here is Pedro Porro at the back. I'd be interested to see what he does in a more flat back four, if you will. Be good to see what he does.
Right,
Big up
I'll
to
pause.
everyone inside. I love the way people in the chat feel the need to tell me they're ahead of me, behind me. Here's Odegaard, shoots, blocked, and away for a corner kick. Guys, some of you are going to be ahead of me. Some of you are going to be behind. You honestly don't have to tell me all stream that you're ahead or behind me. It's a nothing.
What? How many seconds you want at the moment? I'm on 52.
Yeah, me too.
53.
Me too.
Right,
48.
okay.
I'm 4 seconds behind.
Right,
You need-
so a corner kick.
You
A
need to
corner
come
kick from
forward,
Arsenal.
Perchy.
A corner kick from Arsenal. It's going to be taken out on the right-hand side. Bukayo Saka, left-footed. He's got his holes in his socks, of course, what all footballers do now. Let's see. Spurs have been pretty good at set pieces recently. Let's see if we defend this well or if I've put the nail in the coffin. Saka, corner in. It's away, half, and then it's still bobbling around. And then Jed Spence can strike it clear, and Kudus is going to chase after that, but Kiwior gets it back to Raya. Yeah, I would expect Arsenal to dominate, guys. I don't know about you. I would expect them to dominate this in terms of possession and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see all our new signings that we've made this summer.
Me too.
It's so exciting watching a team full of players that we haven't seen before. Oh wait, no, but I think Arsenal will. Arsenal, we know are the better team. Let's not. We can pretend that they're not as much as we like. They are a much stronger outfit than we are, and they've got. Do you know what I think will be interesting to see? Right, more of an Arsenal perspective. You know, I heard a lot of Arsenal fans annoyed about the Christian Norgard sign. It'll be interesting to see what his role is in this team on an Arsenal perspective, because a lot of them were annoyed about it, but I thought it was a very, very good signing for him.
I think it's an astute signing.
Sensible. And him next to Declan Rice is sensible, isn't it?
By the way, guys, The Athletic are just announcing that Spurs are officially in talks with Paulinho. Anyway, hang on, just quickly a breakaway. Saka up against Jed Spence. Saka, good defending. Spence, I'm going to call it now, is a much better footballer than Udogie. I'm just putting it out there right now.
A better defender, definitely, for sure. Yeah. That's not.
So Seb, so JDM Harris and Seb Stafford-Bloor from The Athletic have said that Spurs are officially in talks over a loan move for Paulinho, which I think is sensible.
Yeah. If there's a loan with an option to buy, I think that's a really, really good bit of business. I think that's the sort of business I expect us to do. The issue is just like, I like hearing all this stuff. But
headed away, Odegaard back in, header just wide. So far, sorry to cut you off, Perchy. It's going to happen a lot in this watch along. So far, it is all Arsenal. Couple of corners and Odegaard there. The ball came in. It was headed away to the edge of the box, and Odegaard with a left-footed volley back in, half volley, but a few players offside there. So Spurs haven't really got into this game yet. And I'll be honest, when I look at the midfield, I'll be honest, I know this sounds harsh. I don't really look at that midfield and have any hope for it. Anyway, ball over the top. Here's Kudus on the right wing. Into the Arsenal box. Lays it off to Pedro Porro. Porro now whips in a deep cross into the arms of Raya. So that was the first time that Spurs have foraged into the Arsenal half. And here's Norgard. Yeah, okay. But that was better. We played in Kudus nice and early. He laid it back to Porro. But I don't look at this midfield and see that it's a midfield that looks like it can dominate. I don't feel that it looks powerful and progressing. I feel that it's okay.
It doesn't look balanced, in my opinion. I don't know where you're right. I kind of get your point on it. For me, it doesn't look balanced. For me, I feel like it's a lot of just players. It sounds really simple with saying it, but like you don't look at and go, oh, you're going to offer us something going forward. You're going to offer us something defensively. I can't really put my finger on it. It's a bit of a basic. It's a standard midfield in a sense. There's no real gems in anywhere. But
what I would say is this. What I would say is this. They are getting the ball out to Saka at every opportunity.
Yeah,
every opportunity. That ball is being switched straight over to Saka to allow him to run. So far, Spencer's done well on him. We're only 5 minutes in, but so far, Spencer's done well. And now Tottenham going to try and play it out the back. Porro swings the ball down the line, but Kiwior can bring that down, and Arsenal have got possession.
Yeah.
By the way, so far on this stream, we've had 25,000 views by kickoff and only 530 likes. Come on, people.
Come on.
There are
Like.
1,200 of you in it and only 530 likes. 60 likes. Come on. We can do.
Yeah, exactly.
We can do better than that.
Sarah brought the Top Guns in for this, and you guys can't even hit the like button. Come on, guys. Let's have a word.
I bought the Top Guns in. They let me down the last minute, so I bought in the little pistols.
Well, I mean,
there's a ball over the top. Spence and Saka in a one-on-one race. Spence is going to win it. Does really well there, Spence. And then plays it off Saka. Yeah, I think this is a good matchup, guys. Spence versus Saka, I think, is a very good one-on-one.
Listen, he's very good one-on-ones. He had Salah in his pocket last year, didn't he, in the League Cup? First leg.
The only issue I have the only issue I have with Spence, and it's not with Spence specifically, it's not him, it's the fact that he's a natural right back and we're almost having to just shoehorn him into the team. For me, is my concern. For me, go and get a left back of his quality at left back. Then you've got one attacking right back, one attacking left back, one a defensive right back, one defensive left back. Surely we've got to be doing something like that. That offers us options as well.
Hang on, ball over the top. Martinelli brings it down really well, actually. Lays it off. Arsenal are in. Kai Havertz shoots, blocked, and into the arms.
Pathetic shot. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Let's have a look. So Martinelli lays it off into the path of Havertz.
He can't.
And then Havertz is claiming he was fouled. He wasn't. Just wasn't a good shot.
Hopeless.
And he was offside. Listen, just be grateful he's on the pitch and not Gyökeres.
Yeah, wait till Gyökeres comes on second half. It's a sellout, to be fair. It looks busy out there, doesn't it?
Apparently, 3 of the stands are all full of Arsenal.
So they got 3 stands.
Daniel
we got
Harris. Daniel Harris with the Perchy Appreciation Super Chat.
See, I'm making Sava money. Just remember that, by the way. I'm making Sava money just on that Super Chat. Big up Daniel Harris. What a guy.
Here's Kudos. Wins the ball well. Look how strong he is. He's so strong on the ball, isn't he? Big up, Daniel. Love you, dude. Thank you very much, mate.
Okay.
See, this is where I want to. That's where I want to see something from Odegaard, Lubo, because that for me was a player that doesn't know what he's doing. He got the ball. It was a 5-yard pass inside that wasn't accurate to nobody, and luckily got a corner out of it. Got to do more. Got to do more. Big up, Daniel. Really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who has liked and subscribed as we work our way towards 20.5K. Thank you very much for all the subscribers. Really appreciate you. Corner kick for Tottenham. Pedro Porro with what can only be described as sensational football boots. Lovely pair of boots he's got on there. White and black.
I like
Tottenham.
them. Yeah, I could just add nice them, aren't they?
Yeah, nice. I like them. Right, corner kick. Pedro Porro is doing this. Maybe that's a sign. Calm down or don't score. Or I don't know. Anyway, Pedro Porro is going to whip this in. Right-footed. Straight into the 6-yard box. He's hit the post. Header. Oh, it's blocked. Pedro Porro's hit the post, ladies and gentlemen, from a corner.
Oh my gosh. Did he hit both posts? Or did he hit the near one as well and then the back post?
I don't know. We'll have another look. It looked like, here we go. So the corner kick comes in, floats over everybody, hits the post, and then Richarlison's header bounced safely into Saliba, who cleared it.
Oh gosh, that should have gone in.
Thomas the Frank Engine just puffing his cheeks. Do you see an expression saying, "Did you know they call you Thomas the Frank Engine?"
Honestly, that was he needs to be in press conferences more. That actually
great tackle. Great tackle by Papa Sarr in midfield. What you got now? Papasar. That was good. That's where he is good.
That's good.
That's where he is good. Great tackle with those long, gangly legs, and then gets fouled. We're starting to come into it now, guys. We're starting to. Here's Odegaard. I want to see something from this lad because I didn't want him when we bought him. I thought he was really poor last year.
Yeah.
I thought he was poor for France. I need to see what the fuss is about with Odegaard.
Agreed.
Yes, Stephen. Kudos is on the right. Odegaard is on the left.
Nice ball.
Now he's got some
Nice
space
ball.
here. What you got, Odegaard? What you got? 1-on-1 with your defender. And
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I need to.
There was nothing else on, sir. I mean,
Oh, come on.
come on.
Nah, he's got. Nah,
He's
come
on
on,
the
Luby,
ball
you
when
can't be doing that.
He tried to
Lubo,
put it
come
across,
on,
sorry.
man.
They're all
Look
marked.
at the space he had.
Yes, but they were
Come
all
on,
marked. By the
man.
time he went across,
No,
if they show it again,
you
you'll
really
see the
do
lad.
back all our average players, don't you?
No, you're looking. No, you're looking. No, come on, be fair. You're looking for options for him to give, and they're all coming
Look how
in,
much
and they're all
space
marked.
he had. He had like a 10-yard bit of grass
Okay.
to run into.
But
Beat
not
your man, whipping across something. Like, anyway, here's Pedro Porro, another corner, whipped in to the back post, and Raya gathers that one nice and easily. And now Arsenal flying down the left-hand side. Kudus has tracked him back brilliantly, Declan Rice. Really good tracking back from Kudus there. The guy with the bad attitude, Lubo told me. He didn't want to sign him.
Absolutely. Well,
Really
he's
good.
left West Ham. He's left West Ham, so his attitude's obviously improved, isn't it?
Oh, right, that must be it.
There it is.
There you go. He's come to Spurs. I mean, wouldn't you have a better attitude if you were at Spurs than West Ham? Come on.
I don't know,
Or
actually.
maybe he just didn't have a bad attitude.
I'm not going to be in Danny L's good books, am I? It was like Sonny and his younger brother, doesn't it?
Well,
Look,
neither of them should be at the club next year for me.
Who? Yang and Son?
Yang and Son. Yang should be out on loan. Son should be sold. There you go. Calling it now. But you know that won't happen because that's a lot of marketing down the drain, isn't it?
So, I think we're selling Son. I'm putting I think it'll go before the end of the season.
yeah, me too. Before the end of the window. I think Burnley will be a swan song, I reckon.
Why is he not playing today?
They're keeping him fit for Sunday.
Yeah, it'll be about Sunday.
Right. I don't want to see him sold before Burnley. I want to see him sold after Sunday.
Yeah, no, I don't want him playing a Premier League game. No.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. John will play.
Really well played there. Bergvall giving the ball away like he normally
No,
does.
he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Oh, hang on, he won it back.
He's got it to Porro. He got it back.
There we go. Lubo loves it.
He got it back.
Lubo's the cheerleader for any footballer, isn't he? He's the cheerleader.
No, he's the Lubo, your opinions are incredible, by the way. You want better, but then you love average.
Facts, not opinions. Come on.
Anyway, what I will say, big up to everyone in the chat. What I would say is I think Spurs have grown nicely into the game. At the moment, it's a very even contest.
I think the one thing I've seen here, look, and yeah, it's 14 minutes of football we've watched it, but we look much more organised defensively.
Oh, for sure.
Like you can see immediately.
You mean we've got a back four?
We've got a back four, but they're not all chaos. There's like organised, right?
Right.
And like because you're looking at the way we are defending properly. The missing problem at the moment, we haven't really got that kind of explosiveness in the final third at the moment.
Well, you're missing Maddison and Kulu who can create, right?
Of course.
Let's be fair. That's what you're missing, and we knew that going into this game. Good play by Bentancur. Really good play. Bentancur now. Can he release Kudus? Kudus has got the ball. First chance he's really had here. Kudus. He's got Porro on the outside. Lays in Porro. Porro lays it back into Bentancur. Arsenal have got bodies back, but it goes out to Porro. Back to Christian Romero. Spurs now have got every player in the Arsenal half. Here's Bentancur. Romero, good ball, nice
Nice.
little ball into Sarr. Good little ball out to Porro. Just moving the Arsenal players about here nicely. Here's Porro. Into Bentancur. Now into Kudus. Back into Porro. Nice little spell of possession for Tottenham here.
Go on, take him on.
Kudus has got 2 men for company, so gives it to Porro. That's what he'll do. Players will be worried about Kudus. They'll double up on him, leaving space for others. Now, the ball goes out wide to Odegaard. And this is my problem. The moment the ball goes to that man, the move ended.
Yeah.
That's my worry, Lubo. Straight away there. I need... Come on, Odegaard. I'm in your corner. I'm cheerleading. I need to see why you were bought for this club. Anyway, here's Kudus. Left foot. You watch any time he gets the ball. Look how quickly they're on him. Here's Spence. Puts the ball into Odegaard. That's a nice turn. Run at your man. Gets the foot in. Could have left it for a corner. Didn't. Spence, though, lays the ball off to Bentancur. Nice little spell of possession the last few minutes here. Here's Bentancur. Plays it to Romero. This is better from Tottenham. This is much better from Tottenham. Just keeping the ball.
I think what we're seeing now, we're not seeing what we kept seeing last season was everyone trying to make that like highlight pass, the highlight reel pass, and you're seeing much more composure.
And it's Bentancur and his ball in can't work. But yeah, Spurs are moving the ball. Just needs it's that last ball. It's that last ball. But Spurs, nice bit of possession here. And I think Frank will be quietly happy with what he's seen here the first 17 minutes. A couple of minutes at the beginning where Arsenal had all the ball.
Yes.
Flicked on by Arsenal, headed back poorly by Romero. And Porro, I'll tell you what, Porro has bailed out Romero there. Really poor header from Romero into the path. Look, Lubo's not here when Romero does something poor.
He's back now. Now he's back. It's classic.
Romero having an absolute mare there. And to be fair, Porro has saved his blushes.
Yeah, I saw it.
Really poor header from Romero. He's not good in the air, that man.
They're only human. They make mistakes.
You told us he's the best player.
Hey, hang on. Does Lubo from that metric? Doesn't Daniel Levy only just make the odd mistake?
He only makes,
you can't have it both ways, my man.
He makes many mistakes. In fact,
anyway,
he makes too many mistakes.
Declan Rice, short corner to Martinelli. Sorry, guys, I will cut off when something happens.
Yeah. Of course.
Lewis Skelly into Declan Rice now. Rice to Skelly. Back to Odegaard. Is he going to shoot? No, he dinks it over to Saliba, who dinks it back across. And again, Spurs have played the offside trap brilliantly there. Tell you what, we look really organised as a four. Yeah. We look really organised.
I think that's good.
I don't know if he was
that's the positives I'm seeing at the moment. We do look so much more. And you're right, these offside traps, by the way, that what we're playing is very much something that we weren't doing last year. And you can tell it is working very well.
No, can't put high.
Anyway, here's Ben White on the right-hand side, halfway line. Plays the ball into Havertz. Really well done again by Bentancur. But Ben White, there's a free kick against Havertz on Havertz by Mickey van der Ven. But I love it. There's no high line. I love it. It's a back four. By the way, what a good goal Fulkrug scored last night for West Ham, if anyone saw that.
No, they won 2-1, didn't they?
Yeah, really good goal by Fulkrug. He looks really trim. The lad. Anyway, here's Ben White, halfway line. Really good play by Bergvall to step in. Now Bergvall gives the ball. That's right there. That drives me mad. It drives me mad. Simplicity. Stop trying to always beat a man.
Yeah.
Good play by Kudos. Really good. The guy with a bad attitude, according to Lubo. Really good tracking back
He
again.
did last week. Last season, he had a bad attitude. So.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You just listened to too many people.
No,
my mate
they're-
said.
My
My mate said.
my
he's
mate
got a
down
bad
no,
attitude.
no. These are West Ham fans that saw him all every game. Come on.
Yeah, but
Yeah, my mate said this. Here's Spence. Gives the ball to Odegaard, who loses. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Not going to. We are desperate for a top left-sided player, aren't we? We are.
Oh, we're
desperate.
crying out for a let. Do you know what? Do you know what's more terrifying? It's not even a top quality one. We just need a good one. Like, I mean, that's the worst part.
Well, I prefer a top quality one, Percy.
Sure, but at the moment,
See, look,
I just want
it's
someone
bad
that does
pass.
something.
See how the Arsenal player just gave the ball away? It happens.
Yeah, but Lubo,
Just
I'm not
opposite.
what. Yeah, but Lubo. Hang on. If that was a player you didn't like, you'd say he gives the ball away a lot.
No. If that was a
Hang
Spurs
on.
player,
Let me finish. Lubo, let me finish. Right. But this is the problem. What I keep saying, Bergval's good. He's talented. But all these people that rave about him, he has got so far to go because he gives the ball away at a rate of knots and people just ignore it. He gives it away at a rate of knots. You can roll your eyes, Lubo, but every game it's the same
I'm rolling my
thing.
eyes at Vicario's pass that went straight out into touch.
Yeah, but we know
Are you
Vicario's
watching?
rubbish with his feet. I don't expect anything different.
A midfielder that we really would have liked has just scored for AC Milan. Samuel Ritchie's just scored to make it 7-0 for AC Milan.
7? Who are they playing?
Oh, they're playing that mightily Australian team in Perth Glory.
Great tackle,
Great.
Romero. Really good defending there, Romero. Here's Kudus,
Yeah, it's a good tackle that.
and he's fouled.
Yeah,
Kudus
it's very
fouled.
good from Romero. That was.
Yeah, really good. This is my frustration with him. We see the
Good
sublime
player.
to the ridiculous every game.
Yeah.
But really, I think we're going to see a much better back four this year. I really do.
Yes.
I don't
Not
think we're going
everyone-
to concede 64,000 goals this season.
I think the one thing, the key bit with us defensively this season, we're not going to be, everything's not going to be on the edge every game, where it's almost like do or die in every defending, a bit of defending, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Every time someone attacks, we're not going to think, oh my God, look at the holes all over the pitch. There's an Arsenal player down injured. I'm not sure who it is. I don't know why Mickey van der Vende's picked up the ball. I thought it was a good old tussle between the two players.
No, that's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a foul.
Used to be able to do that in football. By the way, guys, we should have 1,000 likes. We have had 38,000 views on this stream, and we're not even at half time. And we've not got 652 likes. Come on, people.
1,000
Come on.
before half time. No excuses from any of you.
Yeah, man.
No
This
excuses.
should be a record stream from here, guys. This should be 60,000 views overall, which you can't count. But this should be 1,500 likes, at least 1,000, by half time. By the way, looks like Lewis Skelly's down injured. I'm not sure how serious it is.
Just seeing the replay now. I think. Oh, maybe not.
Great tackle by Sarr, that was. That was really good. See, I've got all the time in the world for Sarr doing that. It's
Yes,
when,
agreed.
and Bergvall, for me, it's when these players get the ball and you think, right, calm, composed, start off a move. That's where I want to see more from them.
He's got to take that earlier, Kudus, hasn't he?
What do you mean?
Do you see the highlights there? That's what we missed when they were doing replays.
So 24 minutes, 45 seconds gone. Skelly is back to his feet. Here's Pedro Porro. He's played a ball through to Kudus. He's asked too much of him there. And Raya, who is quick on his feet, came out and got the ball. Good idea, wrong execution. Here's Saliba. apparently signing a new contract in the coming weeks with Arsenal. Back to White, into Saliba, back to Raya. Spurs are certainly working hard. We look organised. And this is why I would say, let's judge it more on this game with a first team out rather than what we saw against Luton and Wickham with everyone losing their minds.
From a tactical basis, I can see the way that we're playing. The idea is get him behind out wide, right? Get him behind out wide. And that's why you need to go out there and get a really, really aggressive left winger. Because the other, as I say, Odegaard for me hasn't been pressing it Ben White enough, whereas Kudos is pushing at Lewis Skelly on the other side more. And I think that's the key bit.
Sorry, great ball to Odegaard. Take him on. Good. Nice. Nice. That's much better. Now out to Spence. Much better there from Odegaard. Now Bergvall.
Yes,
back to Bentancur. From there, I'm not displeased with this first half so far. I'm not.
Me neither.
Here's Kudos. Takes on his man. Drives at him. God, they are doubling up on him, aren't they? They really are doubling up on him. Here's Romero. Just the ball into Van. You've got to remember, though, they've got people like Zubamendi and Gyökeres to bring off the bench. So, but so far, so good.
It's been fine. Yes, so we've more than held our own.
Here's Richie chasing down Kiwior.
That's it.
Really well played by Richie. Now Richie again. And he's fouled, but Kudos has got it. Kudos shoots, blocked. Odegaard, take a shot. Shoots. And he's in a post. Oh. Good play from Tottenham. Fair play. Good play that. All round. From Odegaard, from Kudos, from Richie. Good pressing.
It took a nick, I think.
Yeah,
in the corner. I think it goes. I think this is going in, by the way.
I think I've got a feeling that it would have gone into Raya's hands. But you're right, it's down on target. Tell you what, we've hit the post twice here. We're winning the league, guys. We're winning the league.
What is it with fans like you, eh? Hey, fans like you.
What? I haven't seen it yet.
How has that not gone in?
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! How did? Hang on. What was that?
He's hit the post again.
Hang on. Corner kick comes in from the left. Great corner. Oh my god!
Off the post. It's come off the post.
Richie.
Richie's onto his shoulder.
Oh my god!
We've got it.
I'll tell you what.
The post.
Tell you what. How good are our set pieces?
All of a sudden, we look so much better. Because I don't think Richarlison expects it to hit the post. He thinks he's going to get a tap into the back post.
No.
And he's just shocked that it's hit the post and it's come off his arm.
Jesus.
You know that meme? That meme, the Office, the USA, where they go, "It's happening," and they're all running around. It's happening. We can take corners. I'll tell you what a beautiful corner from Kudos that was. Right on the money. Porro, beautiful corners the other side.
Both sides with much better
Well, I tell you, twice from that phase of attacking, we've hit the post. Woolwich are lucky they're not 2 down.
We're winning the league, Lubo.
Yeah, we're winning.
It's fans like you. It's fans like
think
you.
how positive, if we win tonight, think how positive the Spurs 5 are going to be tonight.
Do you think it will be, won't it?
And then I want, if we win this, I want all the apologies for Levy, please.
And all I hear is my chairman. That's all I hear.
My chairman.
My chairman. My chairman.
Yeah.
He's so shameless. My chairman.
Yeah, my chairman.
I'll tell you what, all I'm going to say, my overriding thought so far is we look organised. We've got a shape. I never watched Spurs once last year and thought we look like we've got a shape. That doesn't mean we're going to win the game. Doesn't mean we don't need 3 or 4 new players. But we look organised. We look like we're hitting them on the counter. And the corners are good. It's good so far.
Yeah, no, I'm
Hang on. Rice driving forward. good play between Bentancur and Spence, and then really well. Oh, don't do that there, Odeberg. That's not where I want to see your tricks, mate. I want to see your tricks at the other end.
Didn't see behind him, did he?
Don't forget to remind me in 4 minutes that I need to order a McDonald's.
Slip a double cheeseburger in there, surely.
I don't even really want a McDonald's, but I've not had breakfast. I'm starving.
What
And I
about a
need
kebab from Haz?
A
Should be
kebab
getting
from
a
Haz.
That's what
Sorry,
you should be
because he's Turkish.
No,
Wow,
kebab from
Luba, I
Haz.
never knew you were like that.
I'm just saying. Would you
Haz,
rather
if
not
you're
have a
watching,
kebab?
I'm sorry about my friend.
Some grilled meat that's so much more healthy than this processed food from McDonald's.
Mate, I'm not going to sit and eat a kebab here, am I?
Why not?
Good play by Saka. Great tackle.
Free kick.
Free kick. I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm going to say. And I know lots of people won't want to watch this side of the game. What I'm noticing really well is that Sarr is going out to the right-hand side to really help out Porro.
Yeah.
Bentancur is really coming out to this
Look at this.
left-hand
Look at
side.
this.
Hang on,
Look at that.
Bentancur
Filthy
is really
bastard.
coming out to this left-hand side to help Jed Spence. You
How-
can see that what they've worked
Yeah.
on in training. You can see it.
Do you see what Saka just did?
I saw it.
Disgrace.
Ah, come on, Lubo.
Utter
Come off it.
disgrace.
Oh, get off it,
Oh,
Lubo.
get over it,
Phil
Lubo.
from Woolwich. Sorry. He's got. Look how high he's hitting.
Oh, it's a
I don't think he meant to.
No, of course he did. It was an accident, wasn't it? Of course it
Honestly,
was.
Oh,
you're shameless.
You are. If one of ours did that, you'd find a way to praise it.
No, that was out of order.
I don't
I don't know if he's
God.
getting knee high.
It's not. It's a foul, but it's nothing more than a foul. Get over it, man. Grow up.
Birchie, he's knee high. I'm sorry, mate.
No, it's just not.
What's his boot doing at Bentancur's knee? Sorry, mate. You're
Look
out.
how angry Lubo gets. I love it.
No.
Oh,
Can't stand
dear, oh
Woolwich.
dear. You've had a mare there, Lubo.
Can't stand Woolwich, mate. I'm sorry. You
Yeah,
don't.
but yeah,
sorry, you don't
sure.
tackle like that.
That's not how
Sure,
it
but-
works, though.
So basically, your emotion isn't coming from what happened. It's coming because it's Arsenal.
No, you don't take a player out knee high. Sorry.
I don't think he meant to. Oh, good God.
You've had a
Come
Lubo.
on.
You've had an absolute
No.
mare there.
Right.
You
How
watch
many
it again.
nuggets
Watch
should I
it
buy?
back again. Watch
Nah,
it back again.
Share box, mate.
Should
I'm getting
never,
9 nuggets.
Could have pulled out. Could have
Sweet
pulled
and sour
out.
sauce. I'm expecting sweet and sour sauce, by the way. If you're not,
Barbecue and sweet and sour.
yeah. If you're not getting sweet and sour sauce, don't bother.
And then I need a meal. I need a full large meal. What meal are we getting to go with those 9 nuggets?
But get
What about
carrot.
the filet fish duo deal? Oh,
Oh, that's a shout. Filet fish is
I can't eat that
underrated.
much. I genuinely can't eat that much. Let's get a meal.
No,
By the
don't
way,
get
you're
a-
not missing anything, people. They're on a water break. You're not missing anything. We're not just
And
talking about food.
And Sava's on a Mackey's ordering
The
break.
chicken Big Mac. I'm all over that bad boy.
Have you not had a
Right,
chicken
thanks,
Big Mac
mate.
yet? Oh, by the way, just so you know, AC Milan have now made it 8-0. Yunus Musa has scored.
Right, we're back underway. Sorry, Patrick. We're back underway. Tell you what, I'm going to get rid of the the nuggets because I've got the Big Nut, and I'll get a little cheeseburger on the side.
Make it a double.
How many are you eating for there, Sam?
Well, what do you mean 1?
Oh, okay.
Wow,
What?
Lubo.
What, a large chicken Big Mac meal and a cheeseburger? Have you seen how small McDonald's is?
Oh, Lubo's being shameless on stream, by the way. It's newfound confidence since being part of the Spurs 5.
Yeah.
It's not like his head can fit on the screen anymore.
Yeah. Oh, Perchie. You stick to being in Windsor, mate.
Aye.
That's
Don't
gone
be
to your head.
jealous, Lubo. Don't be jealous, is all I'm saying.
I know. it's
You're always
terrible.
welcome into the Royal Borough any time.
Yes.
Hang on, Arsenal away here. Saka. Oh, he is cynically
Good.
taken out. Now
Good.
that
Got his own
is-
back.
But there you go, Lubo. You see, you
That's
don't mind it when it's Spurs,
right.
which means,
That's-
see,
So you booked
this is
in, but
why I
not
can't
Saka.
take you seriously.
So wait, what
No,
was was that okay, that one, Lubo?
Saka called. Listen, if you give it out, you've got to be able to take it. Look, who's just cut across in there. That's all he's done.
You're
Didn't
the most
take him-
shameless Spurs fan ever.
I don't see. Sorry, Perch. I don't see this. I don't see Arsenal's trainer on for 5 minutes after that tackle.
Shameless.
Facts,
You are
not opinion,
shameless.
mate. Facts.
There's not. You're just shameless.
Right. So free kick to Arsenal, dangerous position. Declan Rice. Whips the ball in, headed away easily by Kudos. Oh, sorry, Sarr.
That was Saar. You got kudos on the brain you have.
I mean,
Better than having Archie bloody Gray on the brain, isn't it?
I'm
At
not
least my
even-
boy's a first team player that we didn't waste.
Not
5
even
million on.
mentioned him. Haven't even mentioned him today.
It's a good job after a year of nurturing at Spurs. He's made the first team. It's good. Nice to see.
He's doing well.
Here's Martinelli, one-on-one with Porro. Richarlison's gone out to help him. We're working very hard here. I'll give them that. For anyone that is worried, yes, the meal has been placed. And when I'm eating it, I'll let Lubo and Perchie take over while I eat.
oh, listen, that's the best. That's the best. I think that's what everyone wants to hear.
I think it probably is.
Well,
Probably
maybe
is.
Perchie. I'm not sure about Lubo. A lot to learn, that lad. He's got a lot to learn.
Are there any comments? Anything in the comments section about hurry up McDonald's?
Hang on. Arsenal just working the ball in the box. Really, really good play by Mickey van der Ven there. Superb defending from Mickey van der Ven. Superb. Our back four looks like a back four. You have no idea how happy this makes me.
I think the Van der Ven there, that just shows what I think. You know, when people take out of context.
Lubo is the male Karen.
I love it. I love it. That's amazing.
How can we get Karen and Lubo in the same word? Doesn't go, does it? Hang on. Here's Bergfowl. Plays the ball out wide. It's a bit behind Porro, but Spurs have still got some momentum on the right. Here's Pedro Porro. Sprays a lovely crossfield ball to Odegaard. He brings it down. Oh, come on. Come on. Tried to play in Spence. Blocked. Here's Bentancur. Back into Sarr. It's been a good game, actually, from both teams here.
Yeah.
Been a very even game.
See that pass from Romero? That's what he does better than any of the rest of the back four. Go on, take him on.
Sure. If only that's what I wanted my centre-halves to do, first and foremost.
Well, you talk about Vicario with his feet. Well, this is, it's the same sort of thing. He's not defending, he's passing. We're talking about a centre-back here.
I mean, it's nothing to do with the same sort of thing. Nothing
Yes,
to do.
What do you mean that's not what we want from our centre-back?
No, I didn't. No.
Well, it's exactly,
No.
It's exactly.
You didn't listen to the words then. You didn't.
Between the lines very well, Romero.
You didn't listen to what I said.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear any praise there for that nice little ball in.
You're
Didn't hear
shameless.
any praise.
I gave Porro, the one who played the quality passes, the one I praised.
Okay.
Lubo, I said first and foremost, I want my centre-backs to defend. First and foremost. The good passing is a bonus.
First and foremost, I want my goalkeepers to save shots.
Sure, of course. And now talk about the weaknesses. That's what I do. Yeah, Sava on that bodybuilding diet. You know that diet that all bodybuilders go to, the McDonald's diet. Yeah, it's very nice seeing a manager that doesn't look at the floor and have his hands in his pockets. But hey, listen, I'm just happy that Frank's here. I think everyone's gone in so hard on him.
Be interesting to hear about the comments on tonight's show on Frank.
Oh, he'll still get loads of shit. Of course he will.
There we go.
All it takes is Spurs to lose this 1-0 by a penalty and everyone will lose their minds. Do you know what I mean? That's all it will take. If we win it, though, it will be, it doesn't matter. As I've said, the score for me isn't important right now. What's important for me is what I'm seeing.
Agreed. It's all about how we're actually playing in the game. Like, I think defensively, we look much more stronger.
Oh, Spence. Can't give it away there, mate. Can't give it away there. Spence, for me, is a fantastic defender who does the hard work really well. Then when it's the easy work, this is what I say a lot of them. Sarr, Bergvall, Spence, a lot of these players do the hard work well. But then when you want them to do the simple bit, it seems to be where they lack the concentration.
Yeah.
Let me just see who my delivery driver is. I haven't got a delivery driver yet, so.
Ooh. Did you do pay the extra £1 to get it early?
By the way, Leeds apparently are in talks with El Canoes. Now
that's the level we know we're playing at the moment. Then is it?
Right, that's the level I think El Canoes should be going to. Go there, have 2 good years, go to a bigger club. And Doy has officially signed for Forest, by the way.
Oh, does that mean Morgan Gibbs-White is now going to sign for Spurs?
By the way, Nico O'Reilly has just signed a brand new contract at Manchester City. I'm multitasking here. I'm watching games, ordering McDonald's. Transfer news.
It's a foul.
Look, do you think we're playing well here today, Lubo?
I think we're doing very well. I tell you, this is
Daniel Levy bought all these players.
Oh, Levy did, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I listened to
your chairman.
I listened to you on your show. I listened to you on your show talking about Ndombele, £54 million loss.
Oh, look, why did you set him off?
You bite so much. So much.
Don't give me all that crap.
Lubos, you know those little toys that you spin at the back and then you just let go running? That's what you do when you mention Levy.
Yeah. Hang on.
Look at this.
Here's Havertz, down the line to Saka. Great defending. Bentancur and Romero between them. Superb defending. Here's Bergvall. Don't give it away. Into Sarr. Good. Into Richie. Don't give it up. Well, that was wishful thinking. See, Richie's just, unfortunately,
it's close control.
Not good enough, is he, as a footballer to play up top on his own. Works hard, but not quite got the...
Can't hold the ball up, can he?
No. But then again, Solanke aren't really.
I don't.
That's where I want a Vlahovic or a Sesko. Anyway, here's Bentancur. Can Spurs end the half on a high? Here's Spence. Plays a good searching ball through to Odegaard, but Ben White plays it off Odegaard, and it looks like it's an Arsenal goal kick. When we go to attack, we've had some attacks. We've hit the post 3 times.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of dangerous chances. What are you talking about?
Yeah, come
on. My friend is friends with Gary Eats, if anyone knows that YouTube channel. I said I'd love that as a job. I'd love that as a job. Going around eating and making reviews about it. That sounds amazing.
Is that the soft launch for Food Heritage TV?
The soft launch?
The soft launch of Food Heritage TV. There you go, guys. That is the channel.
And I wouldn't even need to change FHTV.
Exactly. And the picture could just be you, like, with eating into a burger.
Good tackle, Van der Ven. Oh, we look so organised, guys. I'm so happy right now. We look so organised.
Yes. When
people are saying we're going to finish 17th or be in a relegation battle again, we will not. We will not be in a relegation battle.
If we defend like we do today, there's no chance because we won't lose as many games as we did.
Undoy, £34 million Forest had just spent on Undoy. £34 million.
Wow. Hashtag ambition.
Well done there. Oh, no. Oh, Addy.
Yay!
Yay! What a goal. Papa Sarr, who knew he had it in him?
Oh, just see it. Oh, wow.
Oh
What a
my
finish!
God. Who knew he had it in him?
There
Papa
you go.
Sarr. I tell you what, take a bow. I said, oh no, what a finish. What a finish. Ben White is going to the assistant. Isn't that a foul? Assistant's gone, no. Wow. 1-0. Great finish. Papa Sarr nicked it brilliantly. And then from the inside the centre circle, take a bow, son. Take
Who
a
lost that? Lewis
bow.
Kelly.
Take a bow. What a great finish from Papa Sarr.
What's a car crash from Lewis Kelly?
Well, to be fair to him, I'd love to mock him. I don't care, by the way, but didn't Richie clip him? I don't care. What a goal. Let's get the scoreline changed. Tottenham on the stroke of half time, in celebration of my McDonald's that's going to arrive, have scored a great goal. I'll be honest, what a very good first half from Tottenham Hotspur. What a very good first half.
We win a cup if we win this game, by the way.
No.
Yeah, it's called the Hang Gang Trophy or something.
Florian Plettenberg said talks between Newcastle and Liverpool over Isak are progressing well. The players camp are positive. Isak is hopeful. And the player to club agreement is in place. Wow. Take a bow, Papa Sarr. Didn't know he had it in him, but he's been very good the first half here. Very good indeed.
I think he's been brilliant first half. I think he's been one of our best players first half. I think he's actually looked.
Come on.
You know what I said last season about him when I don't really know what it is. He's showing in this game, and look, it is a small sample size on what he can offer. Go on, you go.
Sorry. Yeah, free kick came in. I think it was Sarr who headed it away. To be fair, he's played really well today.
He has, hasn't he?
He got 2 goals at the weekend. Scored again today. He's giving Frank a headache. He's giving Frank a headache. That's what I want to see in pre-season. Wow.
Last attack. Keep this out. Get to half time. 30 seconds.
So Bukayo Saka, corner kick. This should be the last moments really of the first half. Stay strong, Spurs. Saka whips it in, headed all across the face of goal, and goes out for another corner kick.
He's got to blow up. I mean, he's got 10 seconds to go. Good block. Good block, because their boy won the header.
We look organised. I'm so happy. So, for them to sign new contracts, fair enough. Yeah, I've said all window, when people talk about just go and get Morgan Rogers, I can't believe. Header down, cleared by Richie, smashed away. And that's got to be our time, isn't it, ref?
What's that?
And it is absolutely smashing down with rain here in London. Absolutely hammering down. I hope my Uber driver's going to be okay.
You're more worried about your burger and stuff. Let's not try
I hope my food arrives okay.
Did you cancel
anyway.
those 9? Did you cancel the 9 nuggets?
Yeah, I got a cheeseburger instead. Cross from Saka, headed away, and it's half time. A really take a bow, Tottenham. That was a good half. Let me just quickly change this.
Excellent. Really good.
Guys, I'm going to say it. Everyone in the chat, 5 words. You know how we roll. 5 words to sum up this game. I'm going to ask Perchy first. 5 words to sum up this game, Perchy, so far.
5 words. Organised, structured, positive, impressive, and Sarr.
Yep, fair enough. Lubo, 5 words.
Really encouraging 45 minutes.
Yeah, for me, great to see us organised. Guys, the way we're set up, yes, we know we need new players. I don't think anyone's going to change their mind on that. Yes, we need Maddison and Kulu for creativity. Yes, we need Solanke back up top. But as an organised unit, you can see what they've worked on. And for me, this just goes to show all those people that were so quick. Oh, my God, we didn't beat Luton. We didn't beat Wickham. You got your best 11 out there, and we look like a team. I'm really happy, guys. I'm really happy with what I've just seen.
Yeah. Look, I think the key bit for me is it's the, as I said, I said it earlier on when we were watching it. When they attack, I don't shit myself watching them attack. I don't sit there and go, they're going to get in behind us every time. We look structured, organised. I think the one thing we said a lot last season, by the way, was about what can Mickey van der Ven do when he actually has to defend and not have to basically run a million miles an hour to save us. And from what we've witnessed in that 45 minutes, I went, oh, you can defend, boy. And I think that's the key bit. We're looking at players that can actually are showing that they can defend, showing what they can offer us. Sarr, I think, has been probably our best player in the first half. Deserved his goal. What a finish, by the way. And it's positive, right? There's players in there working. I think, look, and I'm not going to just sit there and gleam all the praise. I'll put a little bit of criticism. I think Richarlison has worked hard, but his qualities are clearly not there.
Sure.
And in patches, I think you can see what we're doing. It's all about getting the ball wide, getting that ball to Kudos and at the moment Odegaard. And Kudos is showing what he can do. Odegaard, I want to see a little bit more. But look, it's positive, right? It's positives.
Has my McDonald's gone to Lubo's house? Is that who's turned up at Lubo's?
Imagine. He rocks up with a double cheeseburger in hand.
Yeah, and 9 nuggets. Guys, girls, let me do a couple of super chats. By the way, guys, thank you very much. First of all, we just hit 50,000 views on this video, and we're only at half time. That is utter madness. Just to give you some perspective, I believe my biggest ever show has been 40,000. So 38. There you go. Perchie checked it. So big up to you. What I will say, though, we are 230 likes away from 1,000. Let's get that before halftime finishes. 220 of you. Smash that button. Big up to Rob Welsh. Said, can people stop saying Frank Ball? Yeah, I don't like Ange Ball, Frank Ball, Conte Ball. I don't like any of that. It's a cringy phrase. Rob Welsh, you are bang on, and not just because you paid to say it. Big up to you, my man. Let's start a super sticker train. Finn McMullen, my man, said the Sarr doubt is shush. Okay, well, let's not get this is where people get a little bit too silly. He's our midfield engine, and the only player on our team who can strike the ball well, shooting outside the box, and he's still only 22. Sure, but Finn, again, this is the problem. What we can't do, is listen. I'm not gonna mix my words. Do I want better than Papa Sarr in my midfield? Yes, I do. I'm not gonna pretend I don't because he scored a great goal. He's got strengths, but for me, I just think if you want to match the big boys, you need better. But hey, each to their own. Harrison Ace said, Sav, you say one loss and the fans will turn on Frank, but to play devil's advocate, isn't that what happened with Ange? Our fans are simply impatient. I don't think it's one loss that they're going to turn on Frank. They've turned on Frank, Harrison, and the man hasn't lost a game of football yet. They turned on him because we didn't beat Luton. They've turned on him because we didn't score against Luton and drew with Wickham. They turned on him when his name was announced, Harrison.
Yeah.
You know? Big up to you guys. Thank you very much for the super chats. Listen, as I said, if Sarr develops and progresses, great. But I need to see more in-game. I need to see he's brilliant at breaking up play. Of that, I have no doubt. Maybe he's the one that plays alongside a DM.
Yeah.
Maybe he's your box-to-box instead of Bergvall. I'm going to say it. Maybe you bring in Paulinho and you have Sarr as your box-to-box and Maddison as your playmaker. I don't know. Bergvall, for me, should not be a shoo-in. He should not be a shoo-in in this team yet.
you know what? You made a really good point. I think Sarr's a good example there, where I watched this game. Everyone talks about how great Bergvall is. I think Sarr's been a better player in this game. We're talking about this game. Has been a better player than Bergvall has been in this game.
Sarr's been excellent today. This is what you want. This is what we've been waiting to see. Because again, another one. He's been really inconsistent. You see, like when we won 4-0 at Villa the other year, and that ball from Sarr that Maddison put in at the near post. So you've seen flashes from Sarr, but nothing on a regular basis. I mean, he's been excellent this half. Bentancur's grown into the half as well. You know, they've done okay. Bergvall's been hit and miss. Odebear's been hit a bit, not much from him. Kudus has played well. Richie's worked hard, but again, he just doesn't have a first touch. But overall, listen, they've grafted, they've kept it tight. Vicario's not a shot to save up to now. So it's been good. And I've got to say this, if we'd have conceded that goal, Vicario would have been slaughtered for the choice of pass. What a car crash of a pass by Raya. That was disgusting. He could have played anybody in the team. Anybody in the team.
If you watch it back, I actually think he gets clipped.
It was the wrong pass to make, though, Sam.
Sure, but why are we worried? If our goalkeeper does it, we will berate him. Sure.
I'm just saying. Yeah. That's all.
Sure.
That's all.
Sure. It's not us versus.
No. All I hear from people is, Raya's much better than Vicario. Bullshit. He's much better than Vicario. Absolutely no way. No way. Anyway,
each to their own. Each to their own. We know what you're like with average footballers, so we know that you will always stick up for them. Here you go. Here's Alex being a twat. Savra and Perchie were open to sell Sarr this summer, sure. And you know what? If big bids come in for Sarr, for Bentancur, for Basuma, yes, we knew you did. Looks a great fit, as I predicted. Jesus, calm down, Alex. Wow, look at. I'll tell you what. Look, when we want to talk about knee jerk, look at the fucking state of this. But Alex, I love you, dude, but you come out with some utter BS. Like, Jesus Christ, man. It's a friendly. Let's wait and see Papa Sarr have games like this in the Premier League, week in, week out. Then we'll say it.
Yeah.
What are you on about?
You know what I find amazing about this?
Just quickly. So if Richarlison scores now, are we going to turn around and go, Savra and Perchie wanted Richarlison out? Grow the fuck up. What are you doing?
Do you know what I find funny about that? I've been very honest in my opinion. I'm not bothered if we sell anyone. So yeah, I'd sell anyone. There's no one at this football club, barring Kudus because he's just joined, that I'd go, yeah, if a realistic and acceptable bid comes in, am I afraid to sell anyone? No one in this team makes me go, there is no bid big enough that I wouldn't sell you. There's no one at this club. But just because Sarr's had a good 45 minutes, now I want to see more. If he's good, by the way, and I said it, what I love is what these people do, Sava, and I'm going to call this bloke out. I don't care, really.
Go for it.
What I'll call him is...
They called you out.
They pick out half of what I've said. Do you know what I also said when I said about selling? So I said, however, with Thomas Frank in, I think Thomas Frank would get the best out of a player like Papa Sarr. That's the difference. They missed that second part out. That bit gets missed on the...
I just think, listen, he's played brilliantly today.
I agree.
Can we please not do this every time a player has a good 45 minutes that suddenly this is why we should never sell them?
Like, it is only 45 minutes.
Like, what are we... Listen, brilliant. He's playing brilliantly today. But what comments like that do, Perchie, is it means we then come back and play devil's advocate and people then go, you're moaning about him. He's playing well. Not moaning about him. All I'm saying is, if I had said to most of the Spurs fan base, do you want Papa Sarr to start in midfield in the Premier League? Most of them would say no.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's crazy.
That's the difference. By the way, this comment, where someone says, Savvy, your boys have got to push hard for Grealish. Imagine Grealish was on this left-hand side instead of Odegaard. that ball wouldn't constantly be bouncing back.
For sure.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
Honestly, our fan base go from 0 to 100 in 45 minutes. Listen, we're playing well.
Year, though, it happens, doesn't it?
It looks good. It's a friendly. It's a friendly. Oh my good God. I'm pleased with what I'm seeing. It's organized. But honestly, these people like Alex, I'd be surprised how they get on at a day-to-day job. 1 minute they hate their boss, the next minute they love them. 1 minute they're on time, the next minute they're not. Like, it's all so crazy. It's so hyperbolic. So hyperbolic. Where's your driver? Yeah, where is my driver?
You almost got confused about the question then.
Where is my driver? Everybody wants to know. Where's my...
Perchy, if this carries on, we're going to be doing the watch-along second half while he has a lunch.
Hey, I'm just saying, when we see the viewers go up from 1,200 to 1,500, I'm just saying.
Mo San is picking it up on his Yamaha bike. Mo San is picking it up on his bike.
Wait, Mohammed Kudus is picking up your bike, did you just say?
Mohammed Kudus, he's so good that he's in. Listen, I'm expecting we're going to see some changes. Alex, I don't need to take deep breaths. Alex, you come into my chat and whatever I say, you have a go at. Yeah, you came for me and Perchy. Oh, just think Savran Perchy. I'll call you out then with your dumb takes, Alex, if we really want to do that. So
you can't use the personal card. I called you out in your opinion. That's not personal.
I called him a twat, so I don't care. Though.
Fair enough.
I don't care. Alex gives it the big one, and when he comes on screen, absolutely melts. Like he melts. Like oh. You only like Maddison because he's English. Oh God, yeah.
Do you think it'll back to football? That second half it will be wholesale changes, so a whole new 11.
I don't know if it will be a whole new 11. By the way, the match stats: 6 shots for Arsenal, 5 for Tottenham, 1 on target for us, none for them. 6 corners to them, 3 to us. 3 offsides, Arsenal, 1 Spurs. 1 yellow for Spurs, none for Arsenal. 51% possession to Spurs, 49% to Arsenal. I don't think it'll be wholesale to begin with, but I do expect maybe in the 60, 65th, we will see wholesale changes. But equally, let's not lose our minds if that does happen and we don't win the game. You know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be a little bit of common sense here. What do you reckon, Lubo? Wholesale changes? Possibly.
It is, at the end of the day, this is about getting minutes into legs. I'm just reading here, just before I go back onto Spurs play. The Athletic have done a breakdown of the possible costs of the Isak transfer to Liverpool. And they're saying that buying him for 150 million is more like 171 once we add in estimated agents' fees.
Yep.
If the buyer is a Premier League club, a 4% transfer levy. From a PSR perspective, spread over a 5-year deal, those fees alone would add 33 to 35 million to a club's costs. Put his wages on of 250 to 300 a week. And you're looking at hypothetically, I mean, they're saying more than 250, more than 250 million.
Yeah, but look, it's, listen, it's what these big clubs have to pay for these world record fees, or world record, like these massive transfers. Fair play. Look, but as I've said before, Liverpool are about to spend £500 million in this transfer window. If they do,
I know.
If they do, the pressure on Slot is huge. You've got to look at it from that side as well.
Yeah.
They can't not win the league from that position.
No. They're looking at who else could afford him. They're looking at interest there. Serie A, Juventus have lost around 670 million in the past 4 years. Both Milan teams are recovering financially, but the fee for Isak would be more than 2/5 of their most recently published revenues. Yeah.
Just so you know, we're underway. We're underway.
Okay. We're
underway. So, good news. Spurs are winning. Good news. We're underway. And good news, my driver is 7 minutes away with my McDonald's.
There you go.
But let's see. Listen, as I said,
winning
isn't the be all and end all, but it would be lovely.
Great tackle. Again.
He's done well. He's done very
Hasn't
well.
he? Look at this. Kudos again.
It's
Look.
Kudos.
Well played.
Lays it
Oh,
off to Porro. Porro does well. Wasn't the greatest pass from Kudos, to be fair, but Porro plays it across, and it's falling at the feet of Odegaard, who gets it away. And now Arsenal got the ball in the midfield. I don't know if either team has made a sub. I didn't see. Great tackle from Bergvall. Really good. We've been very good at getting our foot in. Here's Kudos. Lays it off to Richie. Look at the space on the left. Go wide. Go wide left. Go wide left, Sar. Driving with the ball, Papa Sar. He's having a very good game, isn't he, the young man? Having a very good game. And Arsenal, at the moment, we're overpowering them in the midfield. Overpowering them.
But it's more how organised. I think it goes back to how organised we are. Like, there's none of this chaos that we saw last season.
Put him through. No.
Here's Odegaard. Lays it back to Bergvall into Spence. It looks calm. It just looks calmer. I bet you if you ask these players how they prefer playing, it's this, right?
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
100%.
Can you imagine? Angel
Here's Kudos. Beats his man.
Corner.
And Lewis Skelly got back at him and wins the corner. No? He's given a goal kick.
Mad.
I thought it was a corner.
So
that's cool.
I'll be your instant replay with it. Yeah, it's definitely. How's that not a corner? Oh dear.
Absolutely, Ellie. Ellie, we're so close as well. We're 140 away from 1,000. Anyway, here's Arsenal playing the ball out of the back as my Uber driver is 5 minutes away, if anyone really wanted to know.
Yeah, the Uber driver's due here between 52nd and 53rd minute.
Yeah.
Anyone who's counting down.
I think it's the lettering on the back of our shirts which is making us better. I think it's to stay forever. That's the reason. That's all we needed. We didn't need players. We just need lettering. But as I said, I think, look, back to being more serious on it, I think the organisation's much better. It looks like, for me, that it's, from what I'm watching, is Bergvall's playing more as you'd like. Number 10.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
The Uber driver, here we go, from Fabrizio. Here we go. Here we go.
You support Spurs. He's going to end up in Nottingham soon.
Oh, yeah,
don't. Sad. We can't even sing to you he eats when he wants because it's all down to when the Uber driver turns up.
Exactly. He eats when he wants. Anyway, Spurs playing the ball at the back. Here's Vicario. Plays the ball into the feet of Van der Ven. Van der Ven thinks the ball down towards the halfway line. Richarlison, I mean, it's pretty much what I expect of Richie. He did well in the end, but
nice.
Here's Odegaard. That's better. That's really good. Out to Kudos. Kudos now. One-on-one with Skelly. Kudos to go on the inside. Lays it off. And the ball too heavy. For me, should have gone on the outside and had a shot. But Tottenham are getting in. We're getting in here. We're getting in.
Oh, it's such a pleasure to watch Mohamed Kudos, man. I'm honestly, whether his decisions are correct or not, like he's doing something, right? He's trying to dictate stuff.
Listen, when you've got a player who's a take-on specialist, it's not going to take on every time.
Of course.
He's positive. When Tell and Johnson get the ball, they get it and they go backwards. And here he is again on the right-hand side. Lays it into Bentancur. Back to Kudos. Really good play. Holds off Lewis Skelly. Strong. Wins the free kick. We're 3 minutes out, by the way, if anyone cares.
What, 3 minutes from the Uber driver?
Horrendous out there, to be fair to him. I tipped him a £5. That's fair, isn't it? Tipped him a £5.
Yeah, he's driving through a monsoon to give you a McDonald's, mate.
It is horrible out there, man.
It's okay here. What's it like in Windsor?
It's actually the rain came in the first half. It's now stopped. We've got some lovely weather right now. Thank you for updating on the
Hang on,
winds.
here's Havertz, and Romero goes through the back of him. True Romero style.
He won the ball. He won the ball.
I know, he's just funny, Romero. He can't help it, can he? He sees the ball and goes, I must kick. I must kick. He cracks me up. Arsenal now got an overlay on the right
Shocking
hand.
ball.
But Bergvall
Havertz,
nicked in. Right, what we got there? Bergvall lays it off to Sarr. Sarr, poor this time from Sarr. He's tried to do too much there, giving it away in a dangerous position in the middle of the park. Here's Martinelli. And it's gone out for a throw-in.
Throw-in, yeah.
That's where Sarr, just be careful. You know, it's all well and good wanting to drive every time with the ball, but he's run into traffic there. Oh, my God, look at this. Can you see that?
Man, I think a 5 is not good enough. I don't think it's acceptable. I think your driver deserves an actual Big Mac for this.
Wow.
Do you reckon he deserves a score, Perchy, for coming out in this weather?
Oh, 100%. He's driving through like a tsunami of wind and rain, and just so Sava can indulge on a Big Mac.
Maybe a 50? What do you reckon?
I mean, the way Sava makes his money nowadays on YouTube these days, a 50's pocket change these days.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All that
50's
money.
fair, isn't it? A 50's fair for the Uber driver.
What do we say, chat? I think the chat agree as well.
Yeah? What do you reckon, the chat?
Tell you what, as it stands, comfortable would be the word I use.
James in the chat, just make the driver a brew. Just rock up and give him a cup of coffee on the way for his journey.
Three options to the chat. 5, 20 or 50. What do you reckon? Let's see the comments.
I hate to break it to you, but because I've done it on Uber Eats, it's already been paid to him. He's already had it.
Cash in hand, surely.
Yeah.
What I will do is ask him if he's subscribed.
That would be brilliant. Please comment in the
not
chat.
The thing is, Declan Rice, halfway line, sprays the ball out wide to Ben White. I'll tell you, the only reason that I would be really happy with a win more than anything, just to see their meltdown.
No bad, Saka. Shocking ball. That's it.
Spence done well there.
Too clever.
See, Spence does all the hard work and then gives it away. Have you noticed that with him? Brilliant at winning it, not brilliant at giving it.
But do you know what worries me though? This is and maybe this is the traditionalist in me. I don't like a right-footed player on the left-hand side.
On the left, yeah.
We've got here we go. I've just got here we go on McDonald's order. Can we get the driver in the chat? I want the driver. Can we get the driver in the chat? I want his opinion on this football match. Oh, yeah, Sava, bring him in. Sava needs to bring him in. Bring him in. We want him on the show.
Bring him in.
Mackey's here we go.
Yeah.
I love that. Don't pay the driver too much. He'll monopolize Uber. I like that one. That was good. I'm a little bit behind you guys, by the way. I don't know how I've managed to go from 4 seconds to 10 seconds behind. I don't know how that's worked.
Perchy, resets.
No, I'm on my. Yeah, I'll reset.
Reset if you're 10 seconds behind now.
Well, what second are you on?
54:28.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely 10 seconds behind now. I don't know how I've managed it.
Kudos lost it there. Come on. That'll do. That doesn't count as a shot, does it?
God, I can hear sirens going off. It's like something gone wrong, Sava, with your. Oh no, service me. It must be Lubo.
It was. There were sirens going past.
They coming to arrest you for your terrible football takes.
I'll point them in your direction.
Hey,
over there by the river. By the river. You know the one near Maidenhead. Near Maidenhead.
Near Maidenhead.
Near Maidenhead. Down the M4.
Oh, the trusty M4, I tell you.
Yeah.
No, I think 10 minutes in, we've looked controlled. It looks like we're going to do the whole 60-30 thing, I'm guessing now. I assume we're going to do 60-30. Play
I
60,
guess so.
60 minutes, then give it another 30 minutes.
Could be. Could be.
Can't beat that.
Oh, look. Can we see? Is this the chicken? Is this the chicken one or the normal Big Mac?
There we have. Well, it's
Saving
on the
the
ball.
chicken one for
Back to
last.
Raya.
Oh, is this your starter?
Yeah. That's the starter, isn't it?
Wrexham are progressing well with the signing of Nathan Broadhead. Hang on, here's Saka.
Good signing that. He's a good player, Nathan Broadhead. But did you see who else they're trying to get Wrexham? Centre half, Connor Cody.
Well played, Bergvall.
Good defending. Oh, Romero, what are you doing? Romero, what are you doing? Oh, my God. Again, your boy Romero.
No.
What is he doing?
Oh, come on. What's he? Oh, stop doing that. That's just stupid.
He was closed down very quickly. in the
Oh,
box,
don't
wasn't
be
he?
silly.
No, I'm not having that. That's bullshit. I'm not having
Here we
that.
are.
Deal with
Man.
it.
Here we go. Look now. Look. He's surrounded. Look.
Clear the
Oh,
ball.
Come on.
You can't
I'm
do
sorry,
that.
you don't do that. You don't do that in within 12 yards of goal.
Oh, it's a foul. Could be. Is this
That's
a foul?
not.
Has he
Get
given a foul?
Get out of here.
Has he given
That's
a foul?
never a foul. Get out of here.
Look how he's being held by Havertz. He's been pulled over there. Look. Come on.
Lubo is the most shameless Spurs fan I've
Come
ever
on.
heard. You are
Romero got pulled over there. Referee's not giving it. What can you do?
not foul. You're unbelievable. I don't know. You're unbelievable.
Oh, you gotta have a laugh.
Those are the moments, by the way. You know when everyone says, "Oh, you hate Romero." I don't hate Romero, but those moments for me are what separate top to elite.
No,
Those
you
exactly.
just got to hoof it first time, didn't you?
Thank
Saka.
you. Do you agree with everything I just said, Lubo?
Go on,
That's
go
exactly
on,
what
go
I
on.
said.
Take it off him.
They're in.
No.
Shot over the bar.
One
Well-
thing I've
Shot over the
noticed
bar.
as well, guys, what we are doing, we are defending set pieces better as well, not just attacking
much
set
better.
pieces. Defending set pieces is so much better. I felt like every time a team had a corner last season, they would score against us.
I think the thing for me is the word I'm going to use begins with an O and ends in an N. You all know what it is.
Do you mean ends in a D? Do you mean?
N. Organisation.
Oh no.
Oh, God, he's got away with that. I thought you were. I was trying to find how you got organised with an N at the end. But yeah, organisation, yes.
Tottenham legend Johnny Jackson's currently on my TV.
Big legends. Was he Charlton now?
Rob Belcher, it was Sarr in the first half who scored.
No, you get him off, Porro. That's it. What is Arteta doing in front of him?
I love how wound up you get. It's
so
hilarious.
wound up.
Get out, you muppet.
In fairness, to be fair, Arteta is, in fairness to me, saying to him, why is he allowed him to walk about 10 yards forward, is what he said.
Tell you what, we've done well here.
Spurs ball.
I think so. I think we've looked comfortable, actually, in patches. Like that, I think that they had that first 15 minutes of the game where I thought Arsenal dominated. But apart from that, I don't think they really looked like controlling the game that I thought they would do.
Where's that? I wonder if Angus is going to join us at any point.
Go
Oh,
on,
come on, Angus,
Come
where
on,
are you?
Right, really well
Come on,
done.
Richie. Come on, Richie.
Right, Richie.
Drive.
Right, what you got?
Oh,
What is that?
that's so poor, isn't it?
Right, and Johnny likes him. We're talking to Johnny tonight about Richarlison.
Oh, his decision making is atrocious. Like it's almost like he knew he was running into traffic there. The ball was out on the left hand side. That's the ball to play.
Yeah.
Just so. Oh, it's really.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, have a fucking shot from what 20, 30 yards out. If you're gonna do that, have a shot at least. Like.
Yeah. Whatever the results, I think we've got to speak to Stell about Frank's organisation, see what he thinks of it.
I think that's a great. I think they're questions that need to be asked.
I think that could actually be a title for a subject for tonight's show.
Yep,
how
got it.
organised the Spurs under Frank?
I want to know how organised that burger is, by the way. That's it.
It's-
That's the key question.
There's a lot going on this burger that I'm going to have to sort out for a second.
I reckon, do you know what, Perchy? I reckon the 9 nuggets have been smuggled in on the quiet. What do you reckon?
Oh, they have, haven't they? They're under,
they
under the radar.
definitely have.
They have them.
With a caramel McFlurry and an apple pie thrown in as well. What do you reckon?
Crushed apple pie into his McFlurry.
Yeah, can you imagine the two?
I did get a dessert.
What is that?
Chocolate brownie.
Unbelievable. He kept that one quiet.
He
guys.
did, didn't he? Eh?
Don't remember the brownie being mentioned.
He eats when he wants. Well played. Foul. Yeah, free kick. Well played.
I just actually feel like I'm watching a team.
Yeah, agreed. That's a good point to be fair.
Like-
We look actually, we look like we know what we're
I
doing.
don't feel like I'm watching a
Well, here we
team
go.
that are going to
Here
get
we
exposed. Right. Tell
Johnson.
Johnson and Danso.
Yeah. 4. Who are we having off?
I'm assuming Kudos.
Should be Kudos, Odeber, and Romero for how bad he's been.
Yeah, it is Romero. Romero's coming off.
Yeah.
Lubo, do you agree you'd sell him for 20 million?
Sorry, sell who?
Romero.
Silly. Yeah, bantering now. Well played,
25,
QC.
surely.
Well played, Romero.
Captain Christian, well done. 50% was
Absolutely.
good, 50% was bad.
Odeberg for Brennan Johnson on the left. Then it looks on the on the left. Brennan Johnson's coming on, and Richarlison for Tell down the middle. Ooh,
Well, it can't be worse than Richie.
this is the hold my beer moment.
No, hang on.
Oh, he
Richie-
put Kudos off. The guy put up. Oh, he did
He
put.
brought-
Sorry, put Johnson. Sorry, yeah, apologies. Yeah, apologies.
He's
He
brought
kept,
Kudos off.
He kept Odeberg on the left, so he put it's Johnson for Kudos. Sorry.
That's good. And Tell for Richie. Tell down the middle.
Tell down the middle.
Again, he's playing him down the middle. I know he only played him there because Solanke was injured the other day and today, but he's not brought Sonny on, has he? He could have brought Sonny on wide or pushed Sonny down the middle. Could have pushed Sonny down the middle, couldn't he?
But I think he's probably explained. You explained it earlier, though, didn't you? I don't think this is about Son and playing. I think it's about getting playing his game in South Korea, and then he's gone. I think that's
Play it off him. Go on.
It's just getting yourself into trouble.
Sure.
Come on, Spence.
Percy, you're still behind us, mate. You're still behind us.
I'm a little bit behind. Sorry, I do apologise.
Don't worry, we've done all right.
But here's a question for both of you guys whilst we're having that, because you said about he's not brought Son on. Do you want Son being brought on a serious question? If he's being sold and we expect that's going to be what happens, I don't want him on the pitch. No disrespect, but if he's not in our plans this season, why should he come on the pitch? Let him have his swan song in South Korea, and then we can sell him, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Perchin. We've got far too many sentimental fans. Every time we talk about Son, they go, "Oh, but who's better?" And "Oh, Sonny's a legend." And "Oh,
lovely ball from Porro.
Great ball,
superb ball."
Go on, about run at him.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, I need some end product from that boy. I need something.
Got a corner.
This has been a thoroughly enjoyable McDonald's.
Here we are. Sonny's warming up with Yang.
I'm back.
Oh, good.
Chocolate brownie went down a tree, did it?
What do you mean? Can I eat my food first? Hang on, corner kick, Tell, whips it in, cleared.
Good ball.
Great ball by Spence.
Nice. Super ball.
What you got? What you got? Show me something. Show me something, anything.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, was that Mickey? Oh, could have been 2.
Did well over
Tell you
there.
what, guys, we're winning the league.
Oh,
We're winning the league.
ooh.
Lovely ball.
Should have scored, to be honest.
I think the guy defended well, didn't he?
He did. He did. Oh God, here we go. Look, what a cross. Here you go. I'm about to be told that Tell's the greatest player in the world now.
Well played, Mickey.
I love
Great defending.
I love our fans.
To be fair, though, our fans need to see like one thing from a player, and we go, he is the greatest player ever.
Yep. But then when we've got people like Lubo that love everyone. It's Lubo's fan army. That's why Lubo's cult. The cult of Lubo is everywhere.
Well played.
You mean Lubo, who hates everything the club does, but rates every player the club signs?
Yeah. Oh, Lubo, what you never change.
You're
Lubo.
conflating, Miss. Oh, McDonald. You're Mr. Mac. You're conflating 2 things.
Mr. Mac.
Yes.
Mook Sava.
Sava Mac.
You know what? If Archie Gray was on the McDonald's menu, he'd be the salad.
Yeah. Okay.
It's only on the menu because it needs to satisfy some people.
It was off Norgard and Martinelli.
Trossard, was it Trossard and Zubamendi's coming on?
Yeah. So he's got Zubamendi, Rice, and Odegaard in midfield.
Well, I mean, I think we probably expect that to be their midfield this season,
I
barring
think so,
injury.
yeah.
If they bring in Eze, that changes.
Does it though? I think Eze would maybe play on the left personally, or play down the middle.
No, you'll have Saka, Gyökeres, and Eze, won't you? Without Danso.
Tell you what, guys. Thoroughly enjoyed that.
Thank you for updating us on that one.
Thank you for sharing with us that with us.
It's a bit of a letdown that Sava didn't buy his guest McDonald's. I've noticed that one. His guest to come onto his show doesn't even offer to buy us a McDonald's. I thought he would surprise me when the door went, but actually it was a clothing package that I got.
Yeah.
I was going to buy you all a McDonald's until Lubo started talking about kebabs and being xenophobic about Turkish people. You know,
it wasn't xenophobic at all. The point I was making was that you get a good, healthy grilled kebab rather than processed.
You've clearly never been to a kebab shop in South London. The kebabs I have around here are not healthy. Anyway, big up everyone in the chat. Sorry that you had to see me eat. But in better news, look, I have just unwrapped the brownie.
Do you know what you haven't done, Sav?
Hang on. Arsenal shot straight into the arms of Vicario.
Sav, you haven't read out any Super Eats for a while, have you?
Super Eats.
Are you trying to be funny?
Lubo the comedian.
If ever I've heard a dad joke, it was that.
Yeah. Super Eats.
You're so
nice and comfortable for Vicario there. Come on, don't let him back in this game. Oh.
Hang on. Oh, cleared by Papasar.
Not looking as tight and compact at the moment, is it? Last few minutes.
No, I think tiredness, pre-season game, lots of changes. Things change, don't they? You know? But at the moment, at the moment, you'd say 70 minutes into this pre-season game, you
it's good. It's been good.
I'm sure there can't be any Spurs fans. There will be Spurs fans who will find a way to not be happy with the first 70 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it's Thomas Frank, but
That's Vix. Well done.
well done, Vicaro. It just looked like a unit.
Yeah.
Just I know I sound like a broken record, but this is all I asked for last year. Coach them, turn us into a team that are fighting for each other, and that, you know, fullbacks that aren't being left exposed and centre halves who aren't being left exposed. That's all I asked for.
We haven't had this since Conte, who had his rant after Southampton, have we? You know, where we played in this way.
That's true. That's really true. Still 110 likes away from the 1,000. Come on, people. We can't have over 60,000 views and not get 1,000 likes.
Disgraceful that it's not been done already. But look, guys, you can redeem yourselves. We've got about 18 minutes of football left. Come on, redeem yourselves.
They got to talk between them. It's got to be someone telling Spence that there's no one behind him.
I thought you were talking about the chat then. They need
No,
to talk
the cross just then. The cross just then. Who's gone down with cramp? Is that Bergwell?
I would say from what we've seen here, we can be hardworking. We can compete in games. We can be organised. We just need that we just need that 3 or 4 first team starters to really take this 11 to another level.
Yep, that's fair.
He'll make us difficult to beat, that's for sure.
Header across, get it clear. Well done, Bentancur. Back in. Well done, Sarr. Well done there. And again, whoever that was.
That was Mickey. What are you up to, Sav? Time-wise, are you slightly behind me? I'm now on 20. I'm 27 now.
I'm 29 now. Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, it was roughly the same.
Saka is down injured, holding his thigh. You say there?
Yeah.
Big up to each of you guys for watching as well. Hope you've enjoyed the show. I try and make it a mixture of bit of banter, bit of watch along, bit of food. I'll work on getting better guests for the next one. Don't worry.
I think yes, that's just. I don't think words.
Rob Holding.
Perchy.
Rob Holding is joining the Colorado Rapids. For anyone that cares.
Wow, what a sensational bit of transfer business.
Well, his son and Basuma are about to enter the field.
And Ben Davis.
And Ben Davis. So it looks like the players are going to have a little bit of a drink break as well at the moment. If you haven't smashed that like button, people, big up to all of you, by the way. We've had 150 new subscribers today in the last 3 hours. 150 new subscribers. So big up. Welcome to each and every one of you. And I will be doing every watch along this season. I've even, to the annoyance of my wife, strategically planned my holiday in and around the international period. What a guy, hey?
Max Sav, that should be a given, mate.
Man.
That should be a given.
She wanted to go at the end of August, and I said to her, nah. So we're going the 31st of August, because that's the international week for those 14 days.
And you coming back on the 12th? before the West Ham game?
I'll be back for the West Ham game. Yep.
I
And
ju-
I'll be tan.
I just don't think it's acceptable. You're monopolising watch-alongs now.
I know.
It's unacceptable behaviour. You're monopolising that. Think of all the other people that can't now do watch-alongs because you are.
Perchy. It's called the Maxab cartel. Did you know?
Marios, I'm not going to Cyprus. I was looking at Cyprus. I'm actually going to I'm not going to tell you where. I'm going to an area of Turkey that I've not been to before. I was going to go to Crete. I was going to go to Greece, and I couldn't find a flight that was a normal time for Love Nor Money. Every flight was like 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So you arrive there at about 9 p.m. and your whole first day is traveling. So anyway, first world problems. And if Muksav is going to be a thing, beware, people. Beware. People are starting to say it already.
It could be for watch-alongs, couldn't it? That could be your name for watch-alongs.
By the way, people, all this holiday talk, you're not missing anything. The players are having a drink break and substitutions. It's going to be Davis, Basuma, and Son. I'm guessing that it will be Sarr. It could be any of them. Yeah.
Here he comes, Gyökeres.
Yeah, I used to work in Crete, Jack. I used to work there, mate. I loved it, but couldn't get good flights at all, mate. And I'm someone I'll do a 5 a.m. flight and do the early morning if it means I'm getting more out of my day the other end.
Mascara.
Anyway, Mosquera is on for Arsenal. So Bergvall off, Odegaard off.
Yeah.
And Spence is still out there, so I'm guessing Van der Ven looks like he's gone off. Van der Ven.
Yeah. So
I can see Davis at centre half and
at the back.
See, I don't mind that as much if it's organised.
Yeah.
I don't think Davis and Danso at the back is the end of the world if you're playing in a back four. You know what I mean? Stanley desperately trying to sniff out food that I might have dropped. Unlucky Stanley. It's not happening.
Does Stanley like McDonald's?
He just had a few fries.
Okay.
But he had a few fries. He's not allowed the brownie, obviously. Dogs aren't allowed chocolate.
Oh.
Header away. Fallen to the player. Blocked. Good block by Spence.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
And only 56 likes away. We're nearly there. Nearly at 1,000 likes. It's a big deal for a YouTuber to get 1,000 likes, by the way. It means you've had a bloody good stream. So corner kick from Arsenal, whipped in, headed up and over, and it's a goal kick to Tottenham Hotspur. At the moment, we look very, very, very good. We look very good. Mate, where is it? This. Always. Listen, the only time I ever want my alarm clock to go off before 6 a.m. is if I'm going to an airport. I don't ever want an alarm going off at 5, 4:30, unless I'm going to an airport. Anyway, goal kick for Spurs. One in the air by Arsenal, but headed away by Danso. I think what we've seen here is when you come away from that first 11, you do start to lose a bit of the control. Would that be fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
It's a typical second half, isn't it?
Yeah.
With lots of changes.
Have they bought on that Dowman kid yet?
No.
Have you seen him play?
I've heard about him.
Anyway, here's Arsenal. Ball over the top. Right idea, wrong execution, and Vicario comes out and claims that nice and easily.
80 up now. Not long.
Good performance by Spurs for me. This is a good pre-season workout. Because you can play pre-season games where you don't really have a lot of defending to do. I want to see this. I want to see this. I want to see what we do against Bayern and Newcastle. there'll be a lot of fans that don't like what they're seeing here because it proves that we can be organised and that the players aren't all dreadful.
Just, do you know, as I always say, you know me, I've always said is a sprinkling of quality in this team and it will go a long way.
Agreed.
Couple of players where you go, love that.
Sky Sports have just announced as well that Spurs are in talks with Bayern Munich for Paulinho on loan. Fine. I'm absolutely comfortable with that. That's a no-brainer. Stick him into this midfield. Extra defensive cover. Fine. There we go. Paulinho in talks with Spurs. That's official, guys.
Stoning, closing. What happened?
There you go. It'll be a straight. So Michael Bridges said it will be a straight loan with no option or obligation to buy, which I don't think's bad. At his age, we can reevaluate the market. Balls come across, well cleared. That's a great. I think that would be a brilliant loan, guys. We'll talk about it afterwards. Actually, we'll talk about it afterwards. We'll come to it afterwards.
I've got more pressing matters for you, Sava.
Go on.
Because people, if people don't realise I'm important on this channel, I can do things like this. Ready, Lubo? Look at the screen.
Oh Jesus Christ! What? Put that up again. What on earth is that? Put that up.
What? You want this? What this?
Yeah. What on earth is my face? What is going on there?
Lubo's loving life.
That's funny.
What is this?
That's funny.
Sav.
Sorry, guys. I don't condone bullying in any way, shape, or form, and I will be writing to FHTV's HR department.
Yeah.
Hang on, crossing from Arsenal.
It's out.
Cleared
Well
by
done,
Spence.
Spenny.
Go on, son.
Well done, Spence. Go on, Sonny.
Sonny driving down the left.
Go on, Sonny. Keep going.
What you got?
Winning.
Done well.
That's the ball. Oh, no.
Done. Okay. He did most of it well.
Wait,
I do look like Carl Walker there. I do.
Wait, hang on. Do a little
In a
bit.
way.
That's amazing.
This bullying has got to stop.
But Carl Walker.
Arsenal player has played the ball out. It looks like Trossard might.
Let's go that. Is he going off?
James Maddison is going to be coming on for his first pre-season action for the last 6.5 minutes. I can't believe it. Carl Walker. Jesus. Maddison on. And it looks like... Is that going to be... Who's number 29? Is that...
That is
Archie's coming on, Lubo. You all right?
Oh, I'm fine. As long as he does his
Archie's
job,
coming on.
that's all I care.
I bet he has a terrible cameo.
Who knows? Let's wait and see.
So, Sarr is coming off. Well played, Sarr. Good game today.
He's had a super game. He's had a really good game, Sarr.
So wait,
Isn't it weird for the news about Paulinho to break during a pre-season friendly? Don't they know us YouTubers need separate content?
Hey, but Arsenal have just brought on Reece Nelson for Trossard, who came on about. Did he get an injury?
Yeah, I think he pulled up just now. He pulled up just now. He pulled up.
Well, for Arsenal though, like, and I know we're not an Arsenal channel, and beggars belief, I know, but they're trying to get rid of him, right? That's a problem. If he's got a bit of a big injury there.
Well, let's see what it is. Maybe they're saying, well, it's precautionary. Let's get him off. 50 Shades of Grey is on the pitch. There's a big 5 minutes coming up for the friendly here. Is that Dowman that's come on the right?
No, they brought on
Reece Nelson.
Yeah, but who's the young bloke?
Who on the right?
Great defending. Oh, yeah, they brought on a young guy. I can't recognise him. Is he on, guy? Yeah, I thought he was on.
Yeah, Dalman replaced Saka. Sorry, yeah, Dalman replaced Saka.
Tottenham till I die. Do you see why I need better guests? They're giving me unreliable information, these two. Unreliable.
Hey, you're the guy that's 7 seconds ahead of me at the moment, and the fact that you don't even know these things is ridiculous.
I like this. Lee, surely you understand that we don't have the sound on, right? Like, I can't.
Yeah.
I have to watch every game of football now without sound. I have no commentary. Oh, Lee, you silly Billy. How was Jimmy Carr, Lee? How was Jimmy Carr on Saturday night? Did you enjoy Jimmy? Someone said, get headphones. What, I'm going to listen to the game with headphones and talk to you lot? There you.
I love demanding now, get headphones. I love it. Upgrade, Savo. Get the headphones on.
In general, I don't need to know what the commentators are saying, right? It's just sometimes when there's a lot of substitutions in pre-season games.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Arsenal, right-hand side. Here's Dowman. Trying to wriggle through. Doubled up on him. He done well there. Jed Spence gets it away. Now Sonny off Dowman. Goal kick. He's 15, that kid, by the way. He's 15.
I'll tell you something else that's crazy, Savo. There is over 1,100 people in your chat and not Angus. Incredible scenes.
And 18 away from 1,000 likes.
Come on. 18 of you. Hit the like button. Come on, let's get to 1,000. Come on, let's do it now.
Definitely.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Come on. If you all like Perch's A1 picture of Sav in his McDonald's outfit,
You call it A1?
Press that like button.
So you just called it. So hang on, can we go back to the fact you called it A1?
Perchy, he is bloody ancient, mate.
I can't believe you called it A1.
AI.
Wasn't that like a band in the 90s?
Oh.
Go on, press those like buttons.
If not for me, for Archie Gray.
No, for Max Sav, press those likes.
Oh, look, this is going to be a thing now, isn't it? This is going to be a thing. Go on. Here's Tell, left-hand side. Lays the ball back into James Maddison. Twists, turns, gives it back into Spence. Back to Maddison. Back to Spence. Now into Archie Gray. Lovely 5-yard pass from Archie. Really well executed. I know Lubo would want to hear that. Here's Maddison. Pings it out wide to Son. Into Gray. To Maddison. Back to Son. Hang on, my TV's going to turn itself off. I've got Sky Sports News. Got this game. I've got you lot. I've got 2 dogs here. McDonald's stinking up the place. It's all happening in this room.
All this on a Thursday afternoon. You guys are being treated today on the internet.
And then Ben Davis with a wand of a left foot. A wand of a left foot there from Ben Davis. Oh, wishful thinking, Gary. Wishful thinking, mate.
Last minute. 90th minute. Come on, don't give it away now.
1 minute and we can be the champions. We can be the champions of Hong Kong.
What would be a good ancient Greek name for Lubo?
Great
Lubios. Great Lubios. The ancient Greek of waffle. Hang on.
We'll play Porro.
Good tackle, Porro.
We'll play Porro.
I should have had the goal kick there.
Yeah. Look at that. They score. We'll be typical. We'll be robbed.
Robbed of the herbivore, whatever trophy it's called.
Yeah.
The Herbie trophy.
Yeah.
Come on, Spurs. Now that we're here, I want to see it out. Now that we're
100%. Same. This is massive.
Kick, whipped in. And Spurs can clear it. Porro launches it down the line. 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
This is ridiculous.
You know what they did? They checked out.
Miserableus, grumpiest. Everybody in the chat. Everyone in the chat. Give me your best Greek name for Lubo.
miserable. Oh, that's the best. If you've got to beat that. That is the leader at the moment.
That will do. That will
That's
do.
the leader. Come on, you guys in the chat can do this.
They've double checked. You know what? They've double checked how late the Uber driver was, and they put that a number of minutes up, haven't they? On 90.
Oh,
on,
mate.
Lubanoglu's a good one. I don't know why it's
Who needs 6 minutes in a pre-season friendly?
Should have just blown up.
Oh, this is. I think I found a good one. I found a good one. The Lubo names are good. Where was it? Oh, I've just lost it.
Lubo Renakis.
I like it.
Oh, Lubo. What a funny chap. Oh. Anyway, header won by Tell. We got 4.5 minutes here in Hong Kong.
Dan,
Good header by Danso. Headed away by Mosquera.
Keep winning it. Come on.
Great work by Basuma. Now Arsenal could come forward, though, with Dowman on the right-hand side. Cuts in, goes on the outside. Great defending from Jed Spence. Great defending.
Come on, Spurs. Hang on here. We can win a trophy here. Come on. Come on, Tottenham.
The Lube. We used to call him Lube, the god of Lube. I'm not sure how well that will go down. Anyway, corner kick.
Come on, Tottenham. 4 minutes left of added time here. We can win this cup. Massive moment in our pre-season.
So, corner kick. Anyone putting fake scores in will be blocked. You get one warning. Corner kick. Odegaard swings it in, headed up into the arms of Vicario. No fake scores. I saw it. I saw the fake score.
If you're putting fake scores in pre-season and you're going to get yourself blocked for the whole season, get out of here, man. That's ridiculous. Grow up. Grow up.
Lubo's having an absolute nightmare.
He's having a stinker, isn't he?
What's going on with this?
You on the toilet? What are you doing? Oh, that noise.
I had to remove him. It wouldn't let me mute him.
That noise was killing me.
Hang on. 3 minutes to go.
Come on,
Here's
3 minutes.
Dowman. Plays the ball down the line to White and too much on it, and Spurs see it out. The Spurs defenders are celebrating like this is
massive, mate. What's going on? Oh, this is amazing.
What was that noise? Oh, everyone, I hope you've had an entertaining day today so far. I think we've given quite a good show for the last 4 hours. Oh, dearie me.
Luminous Fartimus.
Luminous fart. Is everybody just chat GPTing this? Is that what's going on?
There's someone in. Oh,
right,
dear.
2 minutes. Here's Arsenal on the left-hand side. Great tackle, but it's gone into the path of Zinchenko. Gray clears it, and then Porro slices it away for a throw-in. Tottenham are 2 minutes away from the greatest achievement of all. Doing something that Ange didn't do. Beating Arsenal. Hang on.
We've got to do what the chat. Where is it? We've got to do what the chat asked for. We've now hit 1,000 likes. You get the image quickly before the end of the game. Well done, by the way. Congrats everyone hitting to 1,000 likes. Well done, genuinely. Luba, I don't think why you're laughing. The noise you made earlier was not human.
Right, hang on, guys. We've got 1 minute to go. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Let's see out this. Let's see this last minute with football. Corner comes in. Sorry, free kick comes in, cleared. Edge of the box to Dowman. Here's Ben White. Plays it across to, I think that's Reece Nelson. Now Odegaard. Referee says no foul. Porro sweeps the ball. Oh, he's asked a lot of Son, but Son's going to get there. Sonny, whip it in. First time out, crossed, and Ben White clears. Here's Arsenal. 30 seconds left.
Well played.
Good midfield play. Good. I'll have that. Win that. That's fine. That's fine. Maddison giving away a tactical foul. I believe they called it a professional foul. And big up to everyone. We've made over 1,000 likes as there's 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds. The ball is laid off. Don't be Spursy. Please don't be Spursy. There's the ball laid off. To Zinchenko on the left-hand side. I can't believe he's still there, Zinchenko.
Blow up.
Here's Saliba. Dinks the ball to the back post. It's gone over everyone. Ben White can't keep it in. Vicario is celebrating with Spence as though we've just won the Champions League. It's mental.
Hey, this is...
Go on, the boys. Surely, we're in the 97th minute of a friendly. Thomas Frankios of Spurs.
Do you reckon he's won his first trophy, hasn't he?
Yeah, he didn't take 2 years.
Exactly.
Didn't
take
2
2 years.
Hang on, let's see if we win it first.
Yes, you're right.
Surely. How on
90%.
earth are we at 90? How are we in the 98th minute of a pre-season game?
Whistle's gone, surely.
By the way, everybody, can I hear you all at the same time, please? Can we please do hashtag find Angus?
Hashtag find Angus in the chat. It's important. Where is he? He told us he was going to batter us.
He told me 4-0. Lubo told me we were going to lose 4-0. 3-0.
3-0. No, 3-0. Mine was 3-0.
It's all over, guys. What a good pre-season game.
Really good. Really
now,
good.
can everyone stop panicking from Luton and Wickham?
Yeah.
We'll win
Guys and girls in the chat, 5 words. 5 words. Tottenham Hotspur have beaten Arsenal. The flags are going mad. Tottenham have beaten Arsenal 1-0 in a pre-season friendly. And what I would say is, listen, I thought Arsenal dominated that second half, as you would expect. And I thought we dug in well, worked hard, looked organised. First half, I thought we played some good stuff. Really, really happy. Perchy, how you feeling about it all?
Do you want my 5? Did you say 5 words? Are we doing 5 words again?
No, to give me some punditry.
Punditry. Look, I thought we were I thought we were brilliant defensively. I thought, as I said, I think the key bit for me is I know we're going on about it a lot, but for me, organisation more than anything. We looked organised, structured, and that's everything that we have asked for when we under previous managers and stuff is when maybe we haven't got the caliber and the quality maybe on show in players, work hard and actually show that there's some organisation. You don't need to go and buy. You know when I always hear about, we've got to go and buy all the best and all this lot. But now look, organisation. I thought midfield. I looked at it at the start and I went, I'm not sure. But structurally, we look really good. And do you know what? I thought Sarr was brilliant. I thought he had a brilliant performance today. There's a few others out there I thought had well. Van der Ven and Romero, barring a couple of moments, I thought were brilliant. And he just defensively, it was just nice to watch us. It was just nice to watch us play football and defend well and be organised.
I'm going to remove the scoreboard, guys, so we can go back to normal. Oh no, what's going on there? What's Perchy done? Why has he changed my settings? How's that changed?
I haven't changed anything, Sava.
Yeah, normally I'm below the... Oh, hang on. What's going on?
Sava, what are you doing, mate?
Oh, what's going on?
What's the matter, Sava? You're pressing stuff, my friend.
No, I'm not. Yeah, but because normally I click on this one and FHTV is at the top and we're below it.
No, you've clicked on that one there. That's the one you would always click on. That's your group layout.
No. Perchy, I know. Listen, Perchy, I know the one I always click on. This is what I normally click on, and FHT can be seen at the top. FHTV can be seen at the top.
I haven't touched any of those. I only touched the Watchalong one.
Oh God, this is going to piss me off. How do I?
Been removed.
Oh, I don't know what's going on. All right, I'll leave it there for a minute, but that's frustrating because I need it there for tonight for the Spurs 5. Anyway, I'll sort that out a bit later. Yeah, I mean, Lubo, give me a summary today, the game for you.
I thought, again, organised, hard-working, difficult to break down. Vicario had one shot to save the whole game. Just superb. I thought, they all worked hard for each other. You could see that they all pulled together. Whoever came on, excellent. Just so different to last season and the season before. So different. I hope Stell watch this today.
Well, there'll be people who are annoyed. There'll be people who are annoyed. But let's have a look at this just quickly. Let's move away for 1 second, just so that everyone can see. This is Florian Plettenberg. 20 seconds ago, Florian Plettenberg. I can't bring it to you any quicker than this. There you go, Florian Plettenberg. Tottenham Hotspur have entered into concrete talks with FC Bayern and João Paulinho's camp. Spurs are currently considering a loan move. FC Bayern still open to negotiations should a suitable offer arrive for the 30-year-old. Paulinho is more. Hang on, let me open that up. Paulinho is more and open to leaving Bayern in order to play regularly. There are plenty of inquiries. Tottenham are serious now. Well, okay, we're serious about something, guys. What a day. Beating Arsenal. Serious about signing a footballer. Maybe somebody's woken up Daniel Levy from his Hong Kong hotel room and told him that we're in a transfer window.
It's better than serious means it's better than monitoring, isn't it? Monitoring, observing. Hey?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, so listen, but I'm asking, Paulinho on loan for 1 year, even with or without an obligation, just makes sense, doesn't it? Steady the tide, steady the ship. Get a senior player in midfield.
As I always say, it falls into the category of sensible transfers. I think that's a brilliant bit of business. Go and get it done. Whether or not we keep Basuma or don't, get him in. Paulinho improves us. We get him in before next Thursday so he can play against Bayern Munich. What are you doing?
Ignore me. No, just keep talking. Ignore me. Please keep talking. I'm trying to sort out what's going on.
No, so for me, I think it's important. I think, get him in so we can play against Bayern Munich for me is the key one. Get him in, ironically, against his current club or former club. Makes complete sense.
Got to tell you, Perchy, just get him in before someone else does.
Sure.
Let's not mess about. Let's just.
But if you read on the wording and what Plettenberg has said, that concrete talks are normally that the player is open to the move. Now it's all about, can Spurs work out a deal with Bayern Munich? Look, for me, a good bit of business now is signing him on loan with an option to buy him for an insert price tag. I'll be honest, I don't really care about the necessary price tag. Go and just get someone like Paulinho into our midfield. Improves us massively. Yeah. And as always say, whenever it falls to the likes of a Plettenberg, Ornstein, or Romano, you normally expect it to be further down the line than it from normally any other person. So,
yeah, the only one that's not said anything at the moment is Romano, but he'll catch up. I just think that from what I saw today, I thought really, really strong performance from Papassar. Bergvall, I think, does some nice stuff. Other stuff, I think he's very, very far behind in terms of development. I think that will get into him. For me, I think what we need, though, is we need to have an experienced head in there. I think if you saw Bentancur, if you had Bentancur and Paulinho as a two in there, don't get me wrong, I'd like better than Bentancur, but Bentancur and Paulinho as a two with James Maddison in front of them, you're starting to have a little bit more. You've got Kudus on the right. You're starting to look a little bit more like a structured 11, right, guys?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing, right? I think it's just all about Do you know what it is? I think the key bit for me is we'll be playing against teams and a chunk of teams where you go, they're going to be all over us in patches because they've got better squads. But if we can be consistent enough and organised enough, you'll nick points against some of the big six. That's what Thomas Frank did when he was at Brentford, right? Brentford weren't anywhere near the level of quality of squad to the teams around him. But what he was doing was getting the best out of a squad against teams that aren't necessarily better. So I'm impressed. I was impressed by this. We're playing Newcastle on
Sunday morning.
Cheers, Lubo. Sunday morning. Now I'm excited to now see how we play against Newcastle. Newcastle for me will be a really, really good test because I think we're on the same level of a Newcastle. I think. Do we agree? I think they're the sort of team will be on that comparison.
Yeah, I agree.
With it.
Yep.
And I think that's a really good test now to see how we play against a Newcastle side. And I think it's positive, right? It's been at the moment. The problem is the negativity that came out of. I love it.
What's
I
that?
love
Sorry, I
Lee.
can't see.
Lee Gunner has said, "What phase is Thomas Frank in?"
That's brilliant.
What did he say?
Oh, doesn't have a phase. Inherited a world-class squad is normally the comment underneath it.
Oh, Jesus.
But look, I think the bit for me is I think what people really did misinterpret with the friendlies against Wickham, Reading, and Luton were those three teams were so far ahead in their pre-seasons because their season starts this weekend. And what people didn't really realise with those, they just went, oh, well, we're playing Luton, Wickham, and we're playing Reading, for example. And it was, oh, we're crap. We can't even beat these teams. These teams are already 3 weeks ahead in their pre-season because their season starts on the weekend. So I think, I think people needed to realise that. For me, those were just all about fitness, right? Papasar has been awarded the man of the match of the Hong Kong Football Festival tournament. Fair play to him. Anyone?
I thought you were going to continue. I didn't know.
I was just about to say the presentation of the Herbal trophies about to Hammond. I'm just looking at the stats. Arsenal had 16 shots, 1 on target. Spurs had 6 shots, 1 on target. So for all of what Arsenal's dominance, right? I think this is the key bit. I think for all of Arsenal's dominance in the second half, the one thing what we did do is stop them having shots at our goal. That's a key bit for me. I didn't look in that second half where I went, Arsenal may have dominated possession-wise, but I didn't think they went and had enough of the ball where I went, oh, yeah, you guys are dominating in that sense. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So I think that's a really important bit for me. I think we stopped Arsenal doing what they did. Look, I'll be honest, and I'm not going to jump the gun because I know what 4 people do. I thought when Gyökeres came on, he didn't come on, did he? Did he come on, Gyökeres?
Yeah, Gyökeres came on. Yeah, he came on.
Come on. But my point is, I wasn't blown away when he came on in the sense of I didn't think I went, oh wow, you were exceptional. Angus wants the link, does he really?
Sorry, Ansav. Sorry, proved wrong about what? Sorry, Ansav. You know when you see people like this and you think, at what stage do their tiny little brains and their tiny little hands engage together to say something sensible? What have I been proved wrong about?
Tiny little.
I said Sarri's finished. How can I say Sarri's finished when I've never really particularly rated him? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Ansav, grow up, you troll. Grow up.
You think it was a Monday night?
Honestly, mate, it's so strange. Some of the comments you get, so strange.
Yeah, go on.
Go on.
No, I do find it weird how the first reaction of us having a really good performance in pre-season is to you guys are wrong. No one said that. It's just crazy. Just enjoy it, guys. Drink it in. You don't have to always have to point the finger. Come on, guys.
There you
Silly,
go.
silly.
It took Ange 100 games. It took Frank 4. There you go. There you go.
I like it when Lubo gives me nothing to go on but one sentence. So it's like, okay, we'll go with one sentence, shall we? We'll go with one. Yeah, look, I listen, I think today we saw an organised side. Yes, we've got to get, I still think we need 1 or 2 in attacking areas. I really do. I think we saw 1 or 2. We need 1 or 2 there. I do think we need a Paulinho still. I'm not going to say because Sarr had a great game today that I don't want an upgrade. I'm not that guy. I can't change my opinion on 65, 70 minutes, whatever he played in pre-season. But what it does show for me is that Thomas Frank has got them organised. They looked organised. We looked hard to beat. The fullbacks, I thought, were very good today, especially Spence. Some of his passing was poor, but I thought very good in the tackle. Van der Ven and Romero, when they're actually next to each other as a partnership rather than being pulled all out of place. Good to get a few minutes at least into Maddison's legs. But I do feel that in that striker area and the left-sided area, that is where we're weakest for me, guys.
Yeah, no, look, I'll touch on what you said. I think, do you know what? I know you said about Sarr there, but do you know what? I think Paulinho and a Sarr could be quite a good combination. Look, we won't know until we see how they play and who they play with. I actually think that could be quite a tidy little combination. What you've got is you've got the one guy that goes, look, you can break up the play in the final third. Paulinho will go on, drive with it. I'll sit in. I'll cover if you do lose the ball, but I'll give you a little bit more freedom. I think them two could be a little good partnership. It'll be interesting to see how, one, if Paulinho comes in, we don't know it is, but it looks, all the signs are saying he is going to join. But I'd be interested to see which would be Frank's combination. Because you've got Bentancur in there, who's a little bit more technical, but maybe less defensive. Bergvall, we know is a talent, but we don't know 100% what he is yet. So I think it'll be quite interesting to see what is the 2 that he has there if Paulinho comes in. Because I think we all agree, if we sign Paulinho, he's probably our only midfielder. You go, you start, right? Would we agree?
Yep. Yeah. And then you're starting to get up. Then you're starting to have options, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. And I think that's the key bit, right? I think the key word is options. We missed having players that can actually play in different areas. And as we say, are you guys still got it on? We're about to lift the trophy.
Absolutely. Have you got it on, Sav?
What's that? I haven't got it on.
Play?
I haven't got it on because my laptop was just about to completely die.
Oh, no, here we go. They're all up there. They're just waiting for the cup.
Talking about my computer is actually going to
hang on.
Hong Kong Football Festival.
It's on charge. Let me take it off charge and get it back going, so we can see this.
Quickly,
The word I would use is structured.
That's a good word. I'll use that as well.
There we go. Where they putting Frank? They're putting Frank in the. No, they're interviewing him. Yeah. Here we go. They've handed it over to Thomas Frank. There you go. There you go. For all those that said he needed the trophy in his first season,
he got one in pre-season. See.
Done. Yeah, look, I'm just happy, guys, that I wanted a coach. I wanted to see that somebody that can get us to defend, somebody that can get us looking like a midfield. Like all last year when you watched our midfield play, it never actually looked like they were a midfield. It looked like they were a group of individuals.
There we go. Here comes Sonny.
Okay, thanks, Lubo, for cutting me off mid-sentence. Lovely.
Sorry. I you know. You watching? You got it up, Sam?
Yeah, I've got it on.
Go on, Sonny.
Sonny's about to. It's a proper try. Look at that thing.
Herb LG.
What on earth is it?
It's a trophy.
It looks like an H with an umlaut.
It is H for Herbalgi. Herbal.
Yeah, but with an umlaut.
Herbal G. Herbal G.
Thomas
There
Frank's
you go.
been gifted man of the match.
I think, got manager of the match. I think it's a trophy for manager of the match. I think it was.
There you go.
I love it. So I wish every trophy was just to win one game. It'd be
You're
amazing, wouldn't it?
Well,
It'd
listen,
be absolutely
by the way.
amazing.
Perchy, do you reckon he schooled Arteta today? What do you reckon?
shameless. Well, I've got some breaking news, by the way, on an ex-Spurs player.
Go on.
Serge Aurier has joined Persepolis FC in Iran on a 2-year contract. Big up
Course he
Serge
has.
Aurier. He's
Course he
gone
has.
to Iran. What a guy.
Course he has. That's the natural progressive step, isn't it, for Serge Aurier?
There we go.
Look.
There you go, Sully. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, where is Vindaloo? Mr. What's his name? Not Boxer. What's his name? Post Office. Angus, where are they? Angus said it was going to be 4-0.
Wow, look at the fireworks and everything. God, you'd have thought we'd just won the Champions League with all this. Look at this.
We have.
Yes.
And for all those asking, if we get beaten badly, will Levy buy? Well, we've won, so don't expect any Levy signings. By the way, can we have a little speech, Lubo, from you to just your gratitude for Levy for making this second trophy in 2 months happen? 2 trophies in 2 months.
No chance.
See, you've just got an agenda, Lubo. We beat PSG in 2 weeks' time. We could win 2 trophies.
No. Thank you, Vinay, for making sure Frank joins. Thank you, Vinay.
You're shameless.
By the way, Fabrizio Romano, this is an interesting one. Bournemouth have joined Inter Milan in the race to sign Coni De Vinter as new centre-back from Genoa. That'll be a good signing for them.
Well, they've got 50 million to spend, haven't they?
And the rest.
For replacement.
Mate, and the rest.
They've
got about 4 players.
They got about 150 million pounds sitting there waiting to spend.
No, but I'm just saying, if you're doing like for like, they got 50 for Hoyson, didn't they?
Yeah, 50 for Hoyson. They got 50 for Kirkes, and they're about to get 55 for Sabanyi.
Right, but they'll need money to replace the others as well, won't they? So that's what I'm saying. You can get a lot with 50 million.
Yeah, Coni De Vinter's a good signing. Was one of those. If we were going to get a centre half in, I would be completely against. I wouldn't be against that at all. I think it's a good bit of business.
Yeah.
Can we agree if you swapped out any of our 2 centre forwards for Wissa, right, and you went and got a proper left winger, as well as Paulinho on loan? Imagine this team be Paulinho. I'll just go Bentancur for the moment. Paulinho and Bentancur, Kudus, Maddison. I don't know, Grealish, for example, Wissa. How good does that look compared to what we've seen? How good would that be?
And that the irony is you're not. And I think you're right. You're absolutely right on that. And I think the key bit is you're not going out there spending £200 million on those 3 players. That they are very easily gettable signings.
Paulinho on loan. Wissa, we know, will be 45, 50, right? And then Grealish, get Grealish on loan.
Get Grealish on loan. Get Paulinho on loan. And then you can get Wissa. You can literally get those players in. You're spending around 60 million quid here and there, give or take. And just like that, it transforms us. I think the biggest...
Hang on, sorry, Perchy. Oh, no, we're not doing this. Oh, no, we're not doing this. Hell no. Troll alert. No.
He's shameless.
You've told everyone that this squad was a bottom half squad, right? And you think because we won 1 pre-season now, have a day off, Matt. Matt, have a day off, or I'll just block you again. You're being silly. Not doing this. You change your mind every single week, mate. You change your mind every single week.
I don't think it changed every week. It's every minute. 1 minute is we. 1 minute it was all of a sudden
Yeah.
we are. 1 minute we Frank is going to be left hung, drawn, and quartered under this because he hasn't got signings, and now all of a sudden that we're going to get top 4 because and now he's trying to claim that. That is shameless, Matt. Shameless on you.
What's going on, Matt? Again?
Honestly, he is shameless. 1 minute, oh, well, what could Ange have done? This squad isn't top half. The next minute, well, get 2 more players in and we're top 4. I mean, have a day off. Like, absolutely, utterly shameless from the boy. Utterly shameless. Why have I got 2 Lubos?
Why have we got 2 Lubos? It's bad enough having one.
Oh no! Oh, Lubo. Lubo and technology is worse than me and technology. And look. I don't want to compare them. All I care about, I don't care about what we would have done under Ange. All I care about is that you can see already from the first couple of games, this guy has come in and put a defense. What? Lubo, what? Lubo, what are you doing?
What's going on here?
Lubo, what are you doing?
Go on here.
I know, but stop whistling. You're whistling, and all I've got is.
What's going on here?
What's happening? He's still doing it. I've had to kick. What's he doing? What's he doing?
What's he doing?
Look, yeah, sorry. We're not doing this game. We're not doing this. 1 minute you're telling me that Spurs are utterly atrocious and that we need 5-6 signings and Levy's the devil, not you, Lubo. And the next minute you're saying, I told everyone a couple of signings and we've beaten Arsenal with ease. Well, I wouldn't say with ease. I thought we looked solid, but come on, this is
No, I think that there's so many positives out of that game. Defensively, I thought we looked brilliant. I thought organised. As I said, I think it's the key words we use: organised, in control. I think the key bit, as I said, the main bit is Arsenal may have had all the possession, but they looked so blunt in the final third. They didn't look like they were going to go and score past us. Is the key bit for me. I don't think they tested Vicario really at all, in my opinion.
no, not at all. Oh, Dan Potts is a meltdown. Should we put him on?
Oh, I think is Lee Gunner still live? I want to see what Lee's saying.
Shall I put him on? I won't get copyrighted for that, will I?
No, Dan Potts is your mate. If Dan Potts copyrights, that's shameless. You hosted one of his shows the other day.
That's true. That is true. I did host for him. Right, here we go. Right, hang on.
King Kai.
Can you all hear that?
Yes.
£65 million, £290,000 a week. And this guy is an ice skater. He's a bad one because he keeps falling over. I'm a good rollerblader, roller skater, or ice skater. But I tell you what, I think I'd be able to stay off my backside more than Kai Havertz would. Because this guy is so bad. So bad. Every touch was off. The passing. At one stage, he's on the left-hand side. He goes to pass it back, doesn't look, and he goes straight to Tottenham, and he went and walks back. And I thought, yeah, done. Sin enough. I want this guy gone, by the way. Yeah, I want him sold. I don't just want him on the bench. I want this guy done. Completely done. Gone. I'm sick and tired of watching Kai Havertz trying to play football. I'm sick and tired of being told that Kai Havertz is our number 9. I'm sick and tired of people telling me that it's not a bad signing, that it's actually important because we'd be lost without Kai Havertz. Where would Arsenal be without Kai Havertz? Where would Arsenal be without King?
Oh, I love
do it to him.
Stop it as well.
I can't do it. He's hurting. He's a good guy, is Dan. He's hurting.
Dan's a nice bloke.
And Lee Gunner's just sent all his people over to Dan to join in. Big up to not had many super chats today, but thank you for all the likes and subscribers. Knocker Norton has said, this rugby league fan loves listening to your show. Big up. Well, this show loves hosting this rugby league fan. So big up to you. Thank you very much, Knockamorton. Look, a good day. We had a bad day Saturday, right? We had a bad day for all concerned. Morgan Gibbs-White deal falling through completely. 2 games where we didn't win. And then 5 days later, Paulinho in loan talks. Spurs beat Arsenal. 2nd trophy in 2 months. We're prolific serial trophy winners now. So that should stop Lubo and Stell having a go at Levy because he's putting trophies in the cabinet. So a good day. Thank you, Levy.
I think thank you, Levy, for
thank you, Levy.
another successful trophy.
Oh, thank you, Vinay. Oh, Vinay's back in charge. Vinay's back in charge.
It was Levy last week when the Gibbs White thing went wrong, though, weren't it?
No, I didn't. I never blamed Levy for that. I was very consistent. I never blamed him for that. I didn't blame Tottenham for that.
Lubo, do you know what you need, Lubo?
But the only thing I blamed Spurs for was if the Gibbs White thing wasn't happening, that just to move it along a bit quicker, because time is precious in the transfer.
Lubo, can we make sure we have like an animation on your screen at all times in the top left corner where it basically whoever's fault is at the top left, so we know which person's at fault. Is it Vinay, Levy? Is it Frank? Just so we all know as a fan base who's the problem. Big up, Ruben.
Oh. Hi, Ruben.
Just so you're not in any doubts.
Hi, Ruben. Ruben, you okay? You want to cuddle?
Hey, it's
What's
fine.
wrong? What's wrong? Ruben, we're here for therapy. Do you know what would be brilliant right now? Is if Matt came on. I would absolutely love it. Matt, if you're in the chat, do the honors. Come on. Come on. Because whatever happens with Spurs, you managed to swing it, Matt. See, I told you. Well, it can't be everything I told you. By the way, this has just come through to me, right? This is brilliant. Alex Crook of TalkSport has said that Dominic Calvert-Lewin wanted 150 grand a week, forcing Leeds to walk away from talks. 150 grand a week. Wow.
A fair play to him, to be fair. Like if I was a fair play in a weird way for trying to be a bit bold like that, that's mental.
Wow.
It's as shameless as Lubo.
Yeah, honestly, some of these fans are, I'm going to cook Lubo tonight because he never gives credit when we win trophies. He never gives credit.
Yeah, it's true.
Ever. The trophy is going straight in Levy's office. Alongside the other 2 he's won. He's up to 3 now.
Hey,
Lee?
Well, the Audi Cup's in there somewhere as well. Don't forget that one.
Oh, didn't we win the Water Toll as well?
We did win the Water Toll.
That's 5.
Do you remember when we beat the Lion City Sailors a few years ago? That trophy, I can't remember the name of that one, but that's in there. Hey, we're a prolific winning team.
You guys are as good as Mr. Butler for spin. I've got to tell you, he's getting a bit of competition here.
Just say thank you, Daniel. That's 2 trophies in 2 months.
Come on, say it.
Forget it,
Come on,
mate.
Lubo.
Forget it. Seriously.
Would everyone in the chat like to hear Lubo thank Levy live?
Not a chance.
He wants to as well. The smirk's there. He wants
Not
to do it for the memes. Go on. Come on. I think we put Lubo as the front man, put him on front screen, and you can just, do you know what? Thank you, Daniel. That's all you have to say. Thank you.
Come on, Lubo, say it.
I've just got an appointment for 4:30, so I'm gonna have to jump off.
Oh, the classic. He's just the classic. He's gone to speak to his mate Daniel about is this a thank you, Daniel, like meeting you've got with him?
No, Daniel. He's in Hong Kong.
Yeah, but Zoom calls work. Is this like a
Can you imagine Lubo trying to work a Zoom call? Look, Lubo, just say it and then we can all end the stream.
Well done, Vinay.
Oh, you're a shame.
So is Vinay to blame for Gibbs White?
Is Vinay to blame for Gibbs? I don't think either of them are to blame for Gibbs White.
Oh, here we go. Look, you are the king of spin.
I don't think Spurs were to blame for Gibbs White.
Honestly.
Playing for Gibbs White.
Are you going to thank who are you thanking if we get Paulinho done?
Probably Lang, actually.
God, you just pick anyone, don't you? This is amazing.
Thank Lang and Frank.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to do some super chats, and then I am going to leave it there and send you all over to Dan Potts.
Can I just say before you do,
You behave yourself, Perchy. We know what you're like on Arsenal streams.
Hang on. Before you do, Tottenham Hotspur are as shameless as Lubo, by the way. Do you know what they've just posted?
Go on.
Another one for the trophy cabinet. They are as shameless as Lubo.
Perchy, we're on a roll now, mate. We're on a roll. Bring on PSG, you know.
Right, guys, let me do these. Let me do these. By the way, thank you. We've got 1,117 likes. We've had nearly 70,000 views on this stream, which is huge for me. Big up to Facts Only, who said we need signings. We have a good coach. This is the time. You're right. This is the time. Get the signing-ins now. Let this man work with them. Said it all along. I'm not changed my mind on it. Love Thomas Frank. Big up to you, Facts Only. Matt, is that Matty K? Is this my little Matty K? Said we are champions. Big up Sava, Perchy, Lubo. Perchy is a happy clapper. Can't wait for this season. Hang on. Are you Ange in or Ange out this week, Matty K? Are you Romero in or Romero out this week, Matty K? Yeah, we know you. We know you.
Matty Bellevue in fan base.
D&B forever. Big up to you for the super sticker. Always very, very, very generous. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Nice.
Really appreciate that, my man.
Thanks, Sav, for having me on. I've seriously got to go and do some work.
All right, see you later. Bye, 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 bye. Hang on.
Oh,
Tottenham are in talks with Kolo Muani.
woo!
Hang
Who said
on.
that?
Hang on. So this is Santi Auna.
Who?
Santi, hang on. Has anyone else? My man Asher sent it to me. Has anyone else said it? We'll come to that in a second.
Yeah,
Big up DMB forever. Thank you very much. Big up to you, the animal. 7180. Big up to you. Lubo equals Sava's dad. Perchy equals Sava's son. Thank you very much. Yes, Perchy is. And by the way, breaking news: Lucas Paqueta has been cleared of all misconduct charges. Okay, apparently this guy is very, very reliable.
Yeah,
I'll show you.
I was gonna say I've got it here as well.
I'm going to bring it up on the screen. Give me 1 second. I'll get there. Big up to you, Animal. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you, my man. James Livingston. So big up, gents. Frank's organisation. That's all I wanted, James. James, that's all I wanted. Organisation. And we've got it. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. Andy Lester said, thanks for a very funny stream. McSava in the McSava range. Really appreciate that, my man. Thank you very much indeed, Andy. And there will be a members-only show tomorrow afternoon. Post haircut. Not that you guys care, but I have a cut once a week. Takes a lot to get this straight. Big up to you. I'm gonna find this guy. What's his name? Santi. Here we go. So this guy gets a lot right. Let's see if I can. 3 minutes ago, he said this. Now that I would take him up top, right? Kudus on the right, Paulinho in midfield. Suddenly, we look like we got a team. Tottenham wants Randall Kolo Muani. Now, it's not that much of a stretch considering that we offered for him in January. No agreement yet with Juve, but positive talks for the moment. The negotiations between Juve and PSG are stalled for weeks, and the two clubs are for now far from an agreement. Interesting.
So
Manchester United, Newcastle monitoring the situation. I'll sod off you two. You're having a little battle over Sesko. What do we make of that?
I was just going to say, I've just gone actually into the link on what he said. So this is what he says in a bit of a broader one. Well, Tottenham relaunch the Randall Kolo Muani file, while Juventus are struggling to agree with PSG on a multitude of an agreement. The translation, because this is obviously in a different language. It's just it is Tottenham who've come to put its grain of salt in the Randall Kolo Muani file. Long time interested in the French striker. Spurs are ready to offer a dry transfer. So I'm assuming not a loan, a transfer. The future of Randall Kolo Muani panics the Italian press every day. That ultimately relies on Juve's desire to keep the French player on loan. So from what I'm reading, and this obviously the translation's not great, from what it's reading and from what that's saying is that Spurs are happy to buy Kolo Muani, whilst Juventus want him back on loan for another season. So that's what I'm reading on that.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. By the way, if anyone would like to see me speaking to Arsenal fans, I am live in an hour on Football's 12-Man podcast, which does mean that I'm literally getting no time away from this screen today. But hey, I'm sure you guys don't care. Listen, if we beat Arsenal, a bid for Paulinho, and that is true about Muani, I'm pissed off that Spurs have taken this long, but I'm thankful that we're at least moving.
Yeah, look, I think if you can get Kolo Muani in, I think that's great business. I think that's what you need. And it looks like PSG are they want to get rid of him. And it may be, look, again, I'm putting 2 and 2 together. I might be getting 5 here, but from what it reads on that, and again, I'm only reading on the surface of what's being said. As I said, the translation wasn't amazing. Is that from what I'm reading is that Spurs want to buy him, and PSG look like that they are more reluctant to sell him than loan him out again. I'm reading from what I'm reading. That's why maybe it's stalled. From what I'm reading, I could be wrong.
Yeah. No, I could completely understand. Look, we'll leave it there for the moment. Big up to the Hotspur Hoods. Dan, listen, everything you said, I said we were right. Sort that defense out, and it is a lot of the problem solved. Mate, it wasn't rocket science. For all these people that kept saying, look at the players, Ange. If you put a organised team out, normally you're going to defend well. Big up to you, Dan. Thank you very much. Very generous indeed. Listen, I'm going to leave it there, guys. The Muani story, one to watch. I'm not going to lay it on thick with the Muani thing at the moment because I want to see someone else report it first. Much love. Thank you to everybody. It's been a ridiculously big stream, if we're going to be brutally honest. It's been a ridiculously
record-breaking stream.
Has it been record-breaking?
It must be. How many numbers? What's your numbers? Tell me.
Hang on. Let me have a look. Views, top content of all time. Let's have a look. Top content, lifetime. My biggest ever stream was 36,500. And we are at 68,800.
We've almost doubled it, guys.
Wow.
If you haven't smashed out, thank you everyone for watching. That's cool, man. Record breaking.
Wow. Thank you very much. Aaron Ramsdale has completed his medical. He's signing for Newcastle. And Spurs official are shameless. A familiar feeling. Look.
Oh, we are so shameless. Right.
Everybody, I just want to check that Dan Potts is still live. Is Dan Potts still live?
Should we see who's live? If there's someone else.
I don't know if he's still live.
He is live. He's not 4K viewers.
I'm sending you over to Dan Potts. Please, when you get there, just say Sava Raid
champions again.
2 trophies in 2 months. Sava Raid equals 2 trophies in 2 months. Much love, guys. You've all been brilliant. I'll see you all for the Spurs 5 tonight. I'll be back in the morning. There's going to be a lot of Paulinho stuff, Muani stuff. Finally, Tottenham have woken up from this transfer slumber. Everybody, much love. Perchy, thank you. Grandad Lubo, thank you very much as well. And as always, from Muksava to you, the Maquettes. That's what you're going to be now. Everybody watches me, the Maquettes. Take care. And as always, come on, you Spurs.